闇に咲く花は誰のもの秘密の声が風に乗る触れたら消える夢のように影が踊る夜の中窓辺に映る歪んだ月揺れる思いが毛のはず何かが呼ぶの聞こえるの遠い彼方のメロディー燃えるような光の矢暗闇を裂いて響く声運命さえもねじ曲げるこの影のダンスに溶けてく廃墟の中で響くステップ時計の針が逆に回る時を超えても止まらないこの心の叫びだけ燃えるような光の矢暗闇を裂いて響く声運命さえもねじ曲げるこの影のダンスに溶けてく影はまた朝に消えるだけど胸には残る火花このダンスが終わる時まで私の声で夜を抱く暗闇に溶けてゆく影消えることなく揺れるまで誰かの視線を感じても真実は霧の中廃墟の中で響く声時計の
What's up, Exhibit? I gotta make a phone call real quick. I'll be right back. I just got a text message. Give me a second.
秘密のドアの鍵を探す踊る影夜の中で手を伸ばして解かない一瞬だけ光る場所で全てが終わり始まるガラスの心割れた音拾い集めても形はない笑顔の裏に隠した刃真実なんてただの嘘崩れるように音が消える遠くで誰かが歌っている不協和音が心を締め次の朝は来ないまま踊る影夜の中で手を伸ば
Back, sorry about that. I have to make a phone call real quick. IRL business type of shit. Alright, shall we start the stream? How you been, Xavier? Just playing Roblox? What Roblox game you playing? to load up my game. I guess we could start with Genshin first. Yeah? Alright. We can. Someone text me? Where is...
暗い部屋に灯る光影が揺れて語り出す秘密の鍵隠したまま出口なんてどこにもないガラス越しに似た幻触れたらすぐ消えるのに
Let's see.
声が遠く響くここは夢かそれとも穴
No need. Is it not open yet? Oh, in 2 hours, so at reset. Oh, okay. So it's a Sunday type of shirt. Okay. Okay, I guess I don't have to do shit today. Just condensed resin log off. So I can auto-play my dailies. What, 2 hours? 2 hours until the next Genshin event opens. So you kind of gotta like wait.
Rise with the sun.
2 hours it opens, so I'll just condense resin and I'll just log on. I'll log in 2 hours now. You don't have to log in 2 hours from now. It's just a Sunday type of shit. The next Genshin event starts at reset basically. Daily reset. I just instantly complete my daily, so I'll just wait till like later on.
Add Astra. Thank
See?
you for completing.
Daily's done. That was short.
Add Astra.
That was short. Alright, let's see. I keep thinking someone's calling me because I hit my phone. Someone else. Alright, should I farm? Kill? Oh, you're good. Emily. Oh, it's ES-san that I have to farm. Yeah. Oh, I'll just do that tomorrow. Okay, so I guess for now we can probably get some skirt materials. I mean skirt artifacts.
Fulfill our pact! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
I see that's what happened. Damn, this is a hubbub outside. Ass and ass. God damn. I need the other artifacts anyways.
Show no mercy! Bring it! Light of the blazing sun!
Man, he's all ass.
Get to work! Wrath from the skies!
I knocked right there. What happened?
Incinerate!
Yeah, I missed. I did no damage there. Strange.
Everybody stand back! Huh? Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Fulfill our pact! Wrath from the skies!
Oh, we're done. Oh yeah, we're done. That was the last one. Alright, I think there's another game. Jellies haven't reset yet. I mean, events haven't reset yet, so yeah. I wish we had better artifacts. What the fuck is it? Oh. I still don't know if I want to roll for this chick or not. In Alpha. Well, it's a bit like, I don't know. The only upside is that she's a mech. No? Alright. I guess we go on next game. I guess we can log on Wuwa. Let's log on Wuwa. Let's log on Wuwa. Change categories.
涙が乾き星になる過去と今が交差する場所その手を伸ばし掴む先に新しい世界が待っている燃え上がる夢の火花切り裂くようなこの瞬間心の
I really hate the new boss Sunspray somewhere event. I need to be higher so I can get this 10x. What are you talking about? Boss Sunspray event. What's that? What is a boss Sunspray event? Remember Venti and Mindo? I can't remember.
The Knight's challenge has arrived. Such is their blessing.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. There's the co-op event where you gotta spray paint on stuff. Then there's the big guy and the little guy where you gotta move the puzzle around event. And then there's the what was the dirt event? I forgot. Oh, the DJ event, right? The DJ event? The DJ event. The DJ event, right? The one where you fight mobs. Yeah, DJ. That one's easy. So it says recommended elements. So it's, the first stage is asking you to use Hydro and Electro for Electro Charge so you can kill the mobs faster so you can get to DJ mode faster. So what you need to do is use characters that have Water and Thunder. Use that. That's it. Second one is Melt. So you have characters for like you know, pyro and cryo than that. Bro, I'm too low. No, it's not about being too low. You just need to use characters that cause that reaction, and it will instant kill it. Not instant, but it will change. You're getting one-shotted? Oh my god, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you that one, bro. I don't know how you get one-shotted, but damn, that's crazy.
The power to split and merge matter.
Do you have artifacts in your characters? Maybe that's why? What level are your characters? What level are your characters, man? I feel like I'm supposed to blow somebody. Yeah, you. Got a lot of these bows though. Okay. Level 50? Oh yeah, that's too low. I know your AR is so low. Try to focus on doing the story, and then I guess do domains to like up your character levels, like levels minimum level at least level 70. Level 50, yo, you're gonna get one. Yeah, at least level 70. At least level 70. At least level 70. Try to get to level 70 at least. Huh? At least level 70. I need skill from that I do not have. You'll get Bennett eventually. You'll get Bennett eventually. Bennett is a really strong character. He's an old character, but he's really strong even till now. That's the crazy thing. Yeah. We don't want to raid.
The power to split and merge matter.
I guess we could do the new domain. What element is that? What element is Augusta? I wonder. Do we know what element Augusta is? I guess if any, I could just like go to Renacito. Put them out. What artifact domains are there actually? I'm trying to think. Do we know what element Augusta is from Google? I guess just look it up. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Google.com. What element is? Oh, she's Electro. Wait, she's Electro? What does it show that she's fucking Electro? we have electro artifact domain here? Honestly, I don't know. Wait, I don't know. Am I being baited here? Am I being baited? Alright. Okay. Whatever, I ain't gonna ask questions. Apparently. Okay.
Such is their blessing. Repent,
For silence beckons. Atonement. Sentence befall. Sounding the death knell.
Electro, huh?
Charge forth with me. Shadows must be purged. Tides, rise and crash. Quietus. Windstorm. Sweep all away.
What we doing? We're done with this game. Next game. No, some quick ass dailies. Honestly, I'm surprised it's fucking electric. She look like a fucking fire character. I'm not crazy, right? Am I really being debated here? Next game. We can do some Water Wing Way. I mean, we just did Water Wing Way. Do some Aether Gazer. The game servers are always fucking awesome. The only gacha I know that has like fucking loading screens. I mean, not loading screens, but like loading circles. It's fucking terrible.
やっと来たのね。
Someone asked the boss sign? Okay. Go ahead.
さっさと退場してください。きれいさっぱり終わらせましょう。
Oh, do this faster.
やっぱりあなたはいつも正しいみたいです。
See? How did everyone else do? I wonder if there's a way to skip that cutscene.
各位バッチリ打ち合わせ通り頼みます。バルテル期待に応えてみせます。そこ最終章の幕開けです。 ほらほら、これはどうです？
No, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Man, there was no way to collect that faster than I already did. Alright, that's fine. You know what I realized, chat? I realized if I don't get enough sleep, my body needs to make up for it the next day. I slept the whole day today. Not doing anything. I realized that because the other day I streamed mad late, right? Into the mornings. So it compensates the next day by just sleeping the whole entire day. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Oh! This is not enough. Oh, I need 450. Yeah, okay. On here? Nah. Oh, we're done with this. Okay. I'm trying to think. I think we're done with this as well. This content. Oh, right. God. I need to get 3 more. How long does this event last again? I mean, I guess I do have another day. Okay, I can literally get it tomorrow then. I can literally get it tomorrow. I think I'm done here. Look at this. The purple penguin. Let's play some Olympus, I guess. Hold on, let me change the category. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's start numbers real quick. thinking if I should boot up sort of Candelaria or not. I don't know. Mostly because like there is new stuff on it, but I don't know.
저녁만찬에 초대되어 본 적은 없다. 바란 적도 없지. 하지만 썩 즐거워 보였던 것 같기도 하고. 어디 내가 돌아와도 그 웃음을 이어갈 수 있을까?
I guess we'll do this. We'll do our chores and then we'll play. Well, actually, we could play Digimon today. We could actually play Digimon today. Yeah, fuck it. We'll play Digimon after this. What is this comp again?
애고 침식도 양호. 아마도
Can I make the screen smaller so we can watch some videos while I do my dailies? Let me see.
주군께서는 사소한 실수로 책 잡지 아니하시니 너무 긴장하지 말고 임하게.
Excuse me. Is YouTube capturing? I don't know why YouTube doesn't capture sometimes. I have to like open. Open this up. I can open this up.
어두운 무지를 열어줬지.
개체가 다소 불리한 조건에 놓여 있습니다. 이 기회를
어?
효과적으로 노려보죠.
I probably play Night Ring. I mean, I already beat the content for Night Ring, but I don't know. Oh, so you can't quick cast it. Oh no, there's a bug.
오작 터뜨려주지.
So it's a bug. Okay. I guess I'll know when not to use that then.
우와, 하루도 깜짝.
Okay, got it.
Do you remember those Three Ninjas movies from the 90s?
Oh, that was cool. I like this movie. As a child growing up, one of my favorite movies. Yes, I remember this actually.
You know the director involved in those got kidnapped and was forced to make movies for North Korea?
Oh, he got kidnapped to North Korea? Boy, that's crazy. Chip? No, child. I was trying to say child, but I said chip instead. Because, you know, both start with CH.
Now the director's name is Shin, and all Shin wants to do with his life is make movies. I mean, he's already famous in South Korea, he's making box office hits there, left and right. His studio has been pumping out multiple films a year for many years. But then, one day in 1978, it all falls apart. Because, boom, the South Korean government shuts down Shin's studio, as
Why?
they are getting more and more strict with censorship. And this sucks for him. I mean, he doesn't know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, so what's happening right now, basically? With internet censorship, basically.
All he wants to do
And video game censorship as well. I heard the UK is having a rough-ass time.
is make movies. And that is where this guy comes in. North Korean dictator Kim Jong-il. Now, it's 1978, so Kim Jong-il isn't actually a dictator yet, but his dad is. Kim Jong-il is still waiting on his turn to be dictator, but meanwhile, he's obsessed with movies. He's seen them all. Even though North Koreans aren't really allowed to watch international movies, Kim Jong-il gets to, because, you know, he's the dictator's son. And as he gets more and more involved in the government, he takes over the entire North Korean movie industry. And he decides he wants to make some changes. He wants to make films that'll have an international appeal. And that is when he gets a crazy idea. He had heard that a movie studio in South Korea had recently been shut down by the South Korean government, Shin Studio. And so he gets this idea to kidnap Shin, drag him to North Korea, and force him to make movies for them.
Oh, no.
So, how's he gonna do that?
Oh,
well,
no.
first, he needs to kidnap this woman. Her name's Choi. And Choi is a famous actress in South Korea. She also used to be married to Shin, so she is Shin's ex-wife.
Oh.
And Choi and Shin, they used to work on a lot of films together, as he is a director and she's an actress. But since they divorced, I assume that probably fizzled out. So anyway, Kim Jong-il has someone on his team reach out to Choi pretending to be a wealthy businessman who wants to do a film project with her. And so Choi's
Oh, it's a honeypot situation. Oh no.
like, sweet, a film project. And so she travels
She got
from
baited.
South Korea all the way to Hong Kong to this beach where she's supposed to meet with this wealthy businessman. And so she's there, and suddenly 2 speedboats start heading toward the shore. And when they get there, boom, they jump out and they grab her and they sedate her and they throw her in the boat and they speed away. A week later, that boat arrives in Pyongyang, North Korea, and Kim Jong-il is there. And he greets her like she is an honored guest, not a kidnapping victim. And he puts her in a luxurious villa that is, of course, guarded 24/7. And he takes her on tours, and this is nice and all, but of course, Choi is freaking out because she still has no idea why these guys kidnapped her. Then, 6 months later, Shin travels from South Korea over to Hong Kong to look for Choi. You know, Choi was his ex-wife, but they were still friends. And so
Aw.
he's out looking for her because, you know, she went missing. And so once he gets to Hong Kong, bam, someone suddenly puts a sack over his head. And now he's been kidnapped too.
He got
Now,
baited.
once Shin arrives in Pyongyang, North Korea, Kim Jong-il is there and he gives him the VIP treatment too, lavish accommodations and tours and whatnot. But Shin, he's a fighter. He's like, fuck all this. And pretty quickly, he tries to escape. And bam, he gets caught. And then he tries again. And bam, he gets caught again.
Damn.
And so eventually, this all
Bro didn't learn. I mean, he tried. I mean, to his credit, he tried.
gets much worse for him. Because he keeps trying to escape. And so they eventually throw him in prison. And while he's there, they force him to watch North Korean propaganda as they are trying to indoctrinate him. And during this prison time, Shin and Choi, they never hear about each other. They have no idea what's going on. They have no idea the other one is even there in the country. And they still have no idea why they were kidnapped in the first place and brought there. And so 4 years go by, and it's now 1983. And Shin is finally released, as they decided that he is now re-educated enough. And so Kim Jong-il invites him to a dinner party, and he shows up, because, you know, he has to. And there he sees his ex-wife, Choi, who had also been invited to that party. And they're both like, holy shit, have you been here the whole time too? Now, during this party, Kim Jong-il finally explains to them exactly why he brought them here. He tells them that they both work for him now, and that they're gonna make movies for him, and that Shin is gonna direct and produce while Choi will be the star of these movies. And so, that's what they do, because, you know, they have no other choice. They gotta make these thinly veiled propaganda films for Kim Jong-il. So Choi and Shin, they start working on these North Korean movies. And pretty quickly, Kim Jong-il suggests that they get remarried. And you know, he's the dictator's son, so they gotta do it. And they do. They get remarried. Anyway, so they're making these movies, and their studio keeps growing because Kim Jong-il is giving them tons of resources. And soon, this studio has over 700 employees. And Shin is directing, and Choi is starring in them, and Kim Jong-il names himself executive producer because, of course, he does. And by 1984, they release their first feature film. Then they release another one, and then they release another one, and then they release a few more. But the most famous movie that they release is called Pulgasari, which is like a kaiju movie. It's kind of a Godzilla ripoff. In fact, it's very much a Godzilla ripoff. I mean, the whole thing is on YouTube if you want to watch it. But, you know, keep in mind that it's North Korean government propaganda. But, you know, you can watch it. Anyway, despite being successful in the film industry here, Shin and Choi hate living in North Korea.
I mean, you married to someone you divorce, you're in captivity, you're forced to make movies while fearing for your life. Yeah, I would assume you would hate living there.
They've been trying to escape, but it feels impossible because they're under constant watch. However, at some point, after 8 years in captivity, they finally come up with a plan to escape to a US embassy. And in 1986, they put that plan into motion. Because Kim Jong-il has them making yet another movie, and Shin and Choi have to fly from North Korea over to Vienna, Austria, to take some meetings with some film financing people. And while they're there, Shin calls up a reporter friend and asks to set up a lunch meeting at a local hotel for he and Choi to get interviewed. During this interview, Shin and Choi find a chance to sneak away from the North Korean goons watching over them. And boom, they rush out of the hotel. And I guess the goons see them and they start running after them. And Shin and Choi, they jump into a taxi. And Shin's like, take us to the US Embassy. While the North Korean goons, they jump into another taxi and they're like, follow that car. And the chase is on. And just when Shin and Choi think that they're getting away, pow! The taxi hits traffic and it stops. And so Shin and Choi, they jump out and they run as fast as they can through the crowded streets in between cars all the way to the US Embassy. Once they're there, they claim political asylum. And so finally, after 8 years, they're safe. Meanwhile, back in North Korea, Kim Jong-il is pissed. Like, he is humiliated that they got away. In fact, he gets so mad that he orders all of Shin and Choi's movies to be banned from North Korean theater.
I mean, what can you do, motherfucker, when you kidnap somebody? Of course you're gonna react like this. Like the old saying goes, you catch more bees with honey than you do with vinegar. Sure, not kidnapped them. Come on.
And when this story hits the news and it goes public, he has to put out a statement and deny that his regime ever kidnapped anyone. And he starts claiming that Shin and Choi stole the equivalent of millions of dollars from them, and that's why he imprisoned them, which is just absolute nonsense. Anyway, Shin and Choi, they lived in the United States for years after that, and they stayed together after that until the end. Like, they stayed a couple until their final days. But in the 90s, after the whole kidnapping thing, Shin ended up working in Hollywood. And in Hollywood, he did the Three Ninjas movies. I don't know if you remember those movies.
Yeah, that shit was a cool-ass movie. As a kid growing up, those were sick-ass movies.
They were for kids, but, you know, I liked them.
Well,
Shin produced 3 of those, and he directed 1 of them. So this turd is a...
That was cool. That was cool. I can't hate. That was cool. That was a good movie.
기만 전술이 잘 먹혀든 모양이네요. 이제 각계격파만 남았군요.
Check this out.
How did we get to this point to where a real-life government is now classifying, and I'm not joking when I say this, the One Piece Straw Hat Pirate flag as a terrorist symbol? How
You know this?
How
What's
have we
happening
gotten here? Like, I just let me like summarize just like everything that has happened now in the last 2 weeks, and this is a very quick summary. Okay, I want to speed run this. It started off with Collective Shout screaming at Steam and itch.io to get them to remove games. Okay, hundreds upon hundreds of games, thousands technically for counting itch and Steam together. Then, days after that, UK releases the Online Safety Act, and they effectively neuter the entire internet and force you to verify through ID and just basically dox yourself.
Yeah, both cucks. UK and Collective Shout, they're both cucks. That's in Indonesia, my country? Oh, okay.
To even be able to get on the internet, all in the sake of protecting kids. However, within 24 hours of the Online Safety Act coming into effect in the UK, you have the government create a police monitoring task force to monitor what people say online if they have opinions that they disagree with. Like, for instance, if it's a political opinion they don't like you saying, or if it's you talking about a topic they don't need to talk about, they're gonna go up to your door and they're gonna arrest you. They made a monitoring task force in 24 hours.
Yeah, UK is full of cucks. Straight up. How did we get here? By taking away your rights. That's how we got here.
Hours. Then after that, we have literally a politician on live television admitting that yes, they wanted to make this law, the Online Safety Act, to monitor adults and
yeah, they were using kids as a they said, let's protect the kids as a fucking pretext. They didn't care about the kids. They wanted it to literally just monitor adults. They wanted control. So they used kids as an excuse.
Censor free speech of adults.
So that they could censor free speech for adults.
The Online Safety Act to monitor adults and censor free speech of adults. Straight up admitted it. On live television, we all saw it. I played it in a video, a few days ago. Then we go past that and we get into the situation with everything else, with Wikipedia getting forced to censor itself or bow down. You have UK government basically requesting the United States, different companies and sites and businesses to censor themselves in accordance with the UK law of the Online Safety Act. You have actual politicians within America basically saying we don't like this, but then we find out that America has this COSA Act, Kids Online Safety Act, which pretty much does the exact same thing as the UK. It is literally pretty much what they're doing right now. There is the Screen Act that is the exact same thing, but it's just under a different name, and so you have two different laws in the United States government trying to...
This is not passed yet. It says introduced. It's not passed Senate, and not passed House, and not passed President. So that means it just got introduced. They're still voting on this shit, on both those laws in the US.
Do the exact same thing that, the UK already managed to pass. And then what makes it even worse, on top of that, a lot of people started to find out that the same laws, like Online Safety Act, Kids Online Safety Act, Screen Act, all this is in other governments. You have, like, Canada, they have a government as well. Like, their government is, like, having the exact same law. I think it's S209. I'll have a picture on screen. And then you have, Australia, they're having the exact same thing. They're having a whole thing to where they're going to start restricting the internet this upcoming December and all that. And then you go one step
oh, yeah. I think this is Australia.
Further, where they're going to... And then you have, Australia.
Australia is with collective shoppers from anyway, so, like, they were already fucked.
Having the exact same thing. They're having a whole thing to where they're going to start restricting the internet this upcoming December and all that. And then you go one step further, the European Union, the EU or Europe, they are also implementing like this DSA or whatever, digital digital something, but it does the exact same thing as the UK Online Safety Act. And so it's just like, it is non-stop censorship after censorship, after just privacy invasion and these government overreach back to back. And then it gets much worse. Even if we disregard the little stuff here and there, the little nuanced things going on here and there, another big bombshell is that YouTube went out of their way to announce that, hey, we are going to now start requesting age verification in the United States if you try to use our platform. Once again, reiterate this, United States. We're not talking about UK. We're not talking about Australia. We're not talking about Canada. We're not talking about EU or Europe or anything. We're talking about United States that doesn't even have a law like this passed. Like, age verification law. It's just in Congress. They did that, and they're sweeping it. It's happening. August 13th. A lot of YouTubers are talking about this. Now, we have this. We have a situation We have a situation where there is now, like, apparently rebellion and people are dissatisfied with governments. And we have an anime, One Piece, being utilized as an act of rebellion. And then also...
You have to review to me. I didn't know about this. What's happening in Indonesia?
Straight up being labeled a threat.
One Piece is a threat? I gotta start watching One Piece again.
What is this year? I want to point out something, that what I just talked about, like all those bullet points, is a short summary. Like, it is an astronomically short summary to everything going on. Like, I could have talked about the whole stuff with MasterCard basically calling everyone liars, calling Steam,
MasterCard and Visa also cucks.
Calling itch.io,
MasterCard,
calling
L
Japan, calling, you know, these different sites, calling all of them basically liars and saying they're not censoring people. I could have talked about that in length, and there's a lot more associated with that as well. What is going on, man? Like, anyone looking at this right now could just straight up say, and I think we can all agree, this is coordinated. Like, this does not happen back-to-back like this in just 2 weeks, okay? Like, it's just literally being sped run so quickly. People can't even keep up. Like, there is literally new information that comes out every single day, stuff that's even more horrendous to find out about, and, like, it makes you depressed seeing. And it's just like, it's so much going on around the world with all this information of age verification, real ID, the internet under attack, to just YouTube doing changes, to the Spotify, to the Discord, to the Wikipedia. It's just like, and then even Internet Archive now being like an active library officially recognized by the United States government. Like, they're involved in it. I haven't done too much research into that one, but even still, it's like, there's a lot, okay, going on. And it's clear. It's very obvious. There is just a straight-up attack on the internet. It's... Like, you want to know something that is really horrifying about this whole thing? I'm going to point out here. I want to show this real quick. YouTube could be forced to promote British public service TV content. This was...
YouTube could be forced to promote British... Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Bruh! I don't want to watch no British public service TV content. No one gives a shit about traditional media. Fuck off! Oh, hell no. L.
was posted on Financial Times, as you can see at the top there.
What? L. Actually, L.
There.
Actually, L, bros. Actually, L. L. The reason why your shit's not on the front page is because no one gives a shit about British content. Fuck off. YouTube is international, not fucking British only.
And what makes this really devious, this entire article actually, is to normally access this post, you have to buy a subscription just to be able to read this. And so a lot of people are not even going to be able to know what's in this, what's being said in this article. Thankfully, I was able to screen grab and get stuff from it. But basically, to kind of summarize this article very briefly, the UK government is very much in the stage of wanting to become a police state, okay? And anyone trying to say they're just banning adult games or they're trying to think of the children are just lying to themselves. They are gaslighting you, and honestly, at this point, people that are saying that, I have to believe that there's some form of plant. Like, I have to believe they're either a bot or they're someone that is actively getting paid by certain governments to say this. Because
what am I supposed to do?
I'm just gonna say, anyone with a working brain could see what's going on here, and it's not about protecting kids. It's not about, obviously, trying to keep kids off the internet. It's trying to literally restrict free speech, freedom of expression, fictional content, anime, manga, gaming, and everything in between. It's literally just there to restrict people and tighten the grip around your throat where you can't even say anything anymore. And this right here, this is the most damning evidence, honestly, so far. I mean, there's been a lot of damning evidence, but this here is just truly horrifying, because this article, you can't even access without actually paying for it. So there's so many people that are going to be completely unaware of this, and unaware of what is being said in it, what Financial Times was able to bring up, but also what YouTube is doing, and YouTube is apparently on board with this. This is a passage from the article. A YouTube spokesperson said, "We are proud of our relationship with British broadcasters and are committed to ensuring that they thrive in the digital era." A DCM's spokesperson said that ministers would now consider their recommendations. You would not be able to even know this was being said in the article unless you paid for it. Or screen grabbed it like I was managed to do. It's actually crazy. It's legitimately insane. But even if we disregard that, YouTube is obviously, in this moment, they're complying. They're complying with what the UK wants. And what does this effectively mean? Well, it means that when you click on the homepage, regardless if you're subscribed to different content creators or not subscribed to anything that's going to be said here, you're going to have British Public Service TV appear in your homepage feed, in your For You page, or whatever.
Not if I block it. They can fucking try. I'm going to block it. Not fuck British television.
When you search for content on YouTube, it's going to appear. And I'm assuming this is probably going to only affect, people that live in UK, but it might go out of it, I don't know, but the big red flag, okay, this is the big red flag, regardless if it's only strictly for the UK at the moment. The red flag is that it is only UK at the moment, and the fact that YouTube is obviously bending over backwards just to do this, and they legit have already introduced age verification. I mean, that whole thing, the debacle has been happening for a few days now, people are finding out about. It's obvious. It's very obvious that YouTube is heavily...
The reason why YouTube is bending backward a little bit, because EU is also part of their analytics on top of, like, how much service they get from there. So it's in their best interest, or get incentivized. If they don't want to lose a EU or UK market, they will have to bend over backwards for that country. It's like, how everyone in the US or in Japan or China, whatever the fuck, or South America, they all watch YouTube, right? So does the UK, so does the EU. You don't want to lose that market. That's money lost. So you have to bend over backwards for them. It makes sense. It is what it is. Especially because, like, pretty sure YouTube is like a corporate now, right? So the shareholders like, yeah, listen to them or some shit.
Heavily working with these guys.
This is gonna go through regardless if people want to or not, because it's in their best interest. They don't want to get banned from the UK or the EU. To bend over backwards for them.
And just doing what they say, and they are willing to censor content or literally feed you propaganda. That's exactly what this is. It legitimately is. It is propaganda being fed to you. And even if some of these service announcements are important and they might say some truths, the point is that they're forcing it on you and making you have to see it, have to hear it, and they're making sure you can't avoid it. That is legitimate forcing.
Nope, they can try. I'm gonna block it.
Of propaganda to where you can't ignore it and you have to hear it from one certain perspective. On top of that, with this announcement, with this coming out, this is apparently on the actual official UK government site. You now cannot talk about, like, for instance, cultural nationalism and
We define extreme right-wing terrorism as the active or vocal support of extremism to advocate cultural nationalism is terrorism? Western culture is under threat from mass measures and lack of integration by certain ethnic. This is considered terrorism? Oh, fuck off! I guess I'm a terrorist then! The fuck? I'm Asian! And I still find this stupid as fuck. Come on. Mass marriage with a non-white. Oh my god. White supremacy. The last two, okay, sure. But like the first one, being proud of your country or your culture, having national. Oh, you're stupid as fuck, UK. You actually L. Damn.
Mass migration without being labeled, I'm not joking, a terrorist. They literally say it's a terrorist act to talk about cultural nationalism. And I just want to point this out, that all this is happening just back to back. Like all this new stuff just continues to happen, and it's been a domino.
So being cultural nationalistic considers you a terrorist in UK?
effect that's getting worse. And regardless of whatever side you're on, left or right, it doesn't matter. It's very clear that these governments are wanting to divide us. It's very clear that they're wanting us to argue and yell at each other and not talk about this real serious issue at hand. The entire collective of the internet is under attack. The entirety of freedom of expression and speech and just literature and fiction and all that is under attack. It's very clear that there is just something going on. And once again, call me a conspiracy theorist, but all this stuff back to back with like these laws, for instance, like with S209, this is Canadian law, by the way, that is trying to do the exact same thing with age verification, the same thing that UK already passed. And then this is also, you know, the Australian government talking about protecting kids from harm from social media and restricting, you know, sites and stuff, you know, people that are under 16, you know, is going to need, you know, to actually be kicked offline, which sounds good in theory, but it's very clear what they're trying to do. They're doing an age verification process with IDs and stuff like that. But then we also have the EU, you know, European Union and Europe. They are launching their digital age verification system by 2026. This is systematically happening all at once. It is happening so quickly that it's stun-locking the entirety of the world. That people are just so spaced out. They don't know what to focus on. Because let's just think about this. I bullet pointed so much stuff that happened at the beginning of this video. With, like, for instance, with MasterCard, with Visa, with payment processors, with Collective Shout, with UK Government Online Safety Act, to COSA, Kids Online Safety Act, to, you know, the EU, to Australia, to Canada. There is a lot of stuff going on. And then, you know, also Indonesia.
All
you know,
this tells me is UKL. Can we get some UKLs in the chat? UKLs, come on.
labeling One Piece as a terrorist icon. Like, when you have all this just back-to-back
I'm never
going
visiting
on,
UK
like,
then.
it's just
Good to know.
continuously is getting worse and worse. It is causing people to not really know what to say, what to think, or honestly, they're so split apart that they don't even know what to fight for. Because it's like, obviously, the answer is to fight for the internet, to fight for freedom of expression and fiction, but when every collective country is doing the exact same thing, it's hard to really rally against one central point when it's literally pretty much every government involved at this point. It's actually horrifying, and it's scary to me that there is so many people that are legitimately not talking about this. Like, right now, people are only talking about either UK, payment processors, Collective Shout, or they're talking about COSA. Nobody's talking about the EU. Nobody's talking about what's going on here with the EU. Nobody's talking about what's happening in Canada with
Wait,
209.
does he live in EU as well? Wait, you're fucked then. He's just a here in EU. Does Chibi Reviews live in EU? Oh, man.
Nobody's talking
You gotta get the fuck out, man. You gotta get the fuck
about
out.
Australia doing the exact same thing as well and using the exact same excuses to protect kids. And then you have stuff like this with, like, now trying to call people terrorists for just having a different political opinion on things, just talking about stuff online. It's very obvious what's going on here. It's rampant. It's clear that you have all these different companies, all these different businesses, they're working together to just rein everything in. And one big showcase of this, I think, is YouTube, actually. I mean, I'm just gonna say, I might be crazy when I say this, but if you look at my videos I've been uploading for the last, like, week or so, I've been talking about the subject a lot. And there's always a chance maybe the video just didn't do well. That's fine. But, as soon as I name-dropped YouTube negatively, like 2 days ago, talking about them introducing ID, forced ID, suddenly, my videos after that now have had half the views on these topics, just completely cut. And
Wait,
I
what?
looked at the analytics, introducing ID for YouTube negatively, like 2 days ago, talking about them introducing ID, forced ID, suddenly, my videos after that now have had half the views on these topics, just completely cut. And I looked at
Ooh, he got shadow banned. Ooh, Chibi Reviews got shadow banned.
the analytics for, like, my video, okay? That came out yesterday about the
got
same
shadow
topic
banned.
that
He
was
got shadow
actually
banned,
very
100%.
important. Suddenly, half. Just straight up half. And it, like, I saw the line go like this, and then it, like, in the analytics. I'm just like, that's very strange. Very strange for my videos. That does not happen. And once again, maybe just the video left the algorithm. I don't know. It's possible. It is. Because I don't have proof for this. But it is strange that suddenly when there is a big conversation around censorship and then even YouTube being brought into question, my video just kind of weird.
You got
I
shadow
saw
banned.
similar reports from
We do know YouTube shadow banning is a thing. He's probably getting shadow banned. to talk about these topics.
Other content creators as well. And I even saw reports of people not even being paid revenue for the last few days because of an error with YouTube. So, clearly something weird's going on. That's
Bro,
my
you got
two cents. Now,
shadow
that one
banned!
probably will label me as a conspiracy theorist. That's fine. Call me one if you want. But regardless of that, I just wanted to bring this up because all these topics are very important to discuss. Everybody needs to keep talking about this because they want you to just stop talking about it. They want you to be silent. They want you to give up. They want you to think that there is no correct answer, or they want you to think that there's no solution to this. They just want you to roll over and accept it. Do not do that. It's not good. And it's not okay to accept the invasion of privacy and the removal of you to express yourself freely within fiction and all that. It is not okay. And I will fight for those freedoms because that is what I believe in, and I believe in that because...
I mean, also on the fact that you from the EU, man. Yo, fuck did they pass all this shit. And nothing you say is viable because you get arrested for it.
It's like, if you censor content that you deem, like, let's say, taboo, or you censor content that is like, let's say adult games, for instance, it doesn't stop there. It keeps getting worse. It will censor content that, you like. Eventually, it will hit you. I mean, let's look at what's happened with Steam and itch.io, for instance. And then we now have, like, even BL stuff in Japan being attacked, too, as of late. I haven't even talked about that subject, but you had actual Japanese politicians calling out these activist groups in Japan trying to call for the ban of BL. Like,
That's crazy.
and regardless if you don't like BL or not, okay? So I don't really care for it myself, I want to be honest with you. The point is, it shouldn't be censored. End of discussion. Simple as that. And it's clear what's going on. It's going on around the entirety of the world. It's getting bad. I'll leave it at that, though. Thank you so much for watching. Be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
You best start believing in ghost stories.
The world continues. There even Moist Critical is talking about this?
You're in one. We're in one, like, together. Not just, like, specifically you. You yourself haven't been isolated and quarantined and being haunted. All of us in this together are being haunted by the ghost of censorship. But it's not a ghost, it's tangible, it's real, and it's happening all over the place right now. We're getting hit from all angles here like it's the Kama Sutra. It is a full-blown red alert, nipple-squeezing, ass-greasing censorship showdown, and it is flooding every possible aspect of the online space right now. One I want to follow up on today is one that I talked about a bit ago, with Collective Shout successfully using payment processors to bully Steam into removing hundreds of games that they deemed too disgusting to exist. They were really niche gooner games that were very low-hanging fruit and easy target, and then immediately piggybacking off that successful campaign used the same tactic to strong-arm itch.io into removing their content as well, except that extended to things well beyond just those really specific rape incest games that they targeted for Steam. It then extended to every adult game on the platform, and it is showing no signs of slowing down here as payment processors are now cosplaying as the moral arbiters that dictate what you can and cannot use your money on. It's a really bleak future. It is a terrible thing. And MasterCard is aware that it's a bad look for them as they've been inundated with tons of very right...
I didn't know you could get Glimpse of Flame in the event shop. Because it's right here. That's crazy.
...fully angry and concerned customers and clients that are reaching out about how unacceptable it is that MasterCard would tell them what they are allowed and are not allowed to spend their money on. They should have no say in that matter at all. As long as they're not buying like actually illegal shit, which they were not, then there should be no issue here whatsoever. So MasterCard has come out with a statement where they're trying so hard to like downplay it and look like their hands are clean in this, but it's just a blatant lie that Valve has already called them out on. So let's go ahead and look at the MasterCard statement, but I also want to make a mention. itch.io is actually relisting some of the free, not suitable for work content that was de-indexed as a result of this unholy alliance between Collective Shout and the payment processors where they did the fucking Dragon Ball Fusion dance and became every villain is Lemon's fucking evil. And once all of that content was removed, itch.io has now been trying to re-index the ones that are free, so that way it doesn't even go through the payment processor. So as long as the adult content is no payment, it can be listed again on itch.io here, and they're trying to find other processors to avoid putting the platform at risk. Stripe, however, has issued a statement to them saying Stripe is currently unable to support sexually explicit content due to restrictions placed on them by their banking partners. Despite card networks generally supporting adult content with the appropriate registrations, Stripe has indicated that they hope to be able to continue adult content in the future. So Stripe is putting the kibosh on it, but leaving the door open, like maybe down the line, when Collective Shout and others stop fucking, you know, getting them on the horn, yelling and squealing about whatever they want to make a hoopla on, then maybe they'll start supporting it again. But as of right now, it's not like it's improved in that area. Anyway, let's take a peek at what MasterCard had to say. Clarifying recent headlines on gaming content, MasterCard has not evaluated any game or required restrictions of any activity on game creator sites and platforms contrary to media reports and allegations. Our payment network follows standards based on the
I was supposed to defense coin. I fucked up.
rule of law. Put simply, we allow all lawful purchases on our network. At the same time, we require merchants to have
MasterCard L, stop fucking lying to us.
appropriate controls to ensure
They
MasterCard
really think we're retarded. That we were born yesterday.
cards cannot be used for unlawful purchases, including illegal adult content. That is what we call a big load of barnacles. Valve already gave a statement to Kotaku, well, a spokesperson for Valve did, which is probably the fastest I've ever seen Valve give a statement, to be honest. They immediately came out and said, wait a minute, nope, flag on the play, we're gonna have to challenge this one here, this is ridiculous, because it was MasterCard, like, it was these payment processors, like, it did come from them. That was reported by Steam and itch.io. It like, is an irrefutable fact. So anyway, Valve came out to once again say that that's exactly what happened. They said payment processors rejected Valve's current guidelines for moderating illegal content on Steam, citing MasterCard's Rule 5.12.7. MasterCard did not communicate with Valve directly despite our request to do so. MasterCard communicated with payment processors and their acquiring banks. Payment processors communicated this with Valve, and we replied by outlining Steam's policy since 2018 of attempting to distribute games that are legal for distribution. Payment processors rejected this and specifically cited MasterCard's rule.
That's why Steam, call them out. Fuck them. Call them out, Steam.
5.12.7 and risk to the MasterCard brand. So that rule that they keep referencing states a merchant must not submit to its acquirer and a customer must not submit to the interchange system any transaction that is illegal or in the sole discretion of the corporation, may damage the goodwill of the corporation or reflect negatively on the marks. The sale of a product or service, including an image which is patently offensive and lacks serious artistic value, such as by way of example and not limitation, images of non-consensual sexual behavior, sexual exploitation of a minor, non-consensual mutilation of a person or body part, and bestiality, or any other material that the corporation deems unacceptable to sell in connection with a mark. Violations of Rule 5.12.7 can result in fines, audits, or companies being dropped by the payment processors. To put that into human language, it's basically saying MasterCard reserves the right to terminate business with a company that is selling illegal products or services, or selling things that MasterCard deems potentially damaging to their brand. Really though, the purpose of having this baked in is so that way, even if a company isn't doing something illegal or selling something illegal, they can still have this rule here where if MasterCard just decides, we think that might be somewhat risky to our image, thus, if it's not removed, we're leaving. They have that here. They have that ability to fall back on that. So in this case, Steam, they weren't doing anything illegal, at least not from any of the available information out there, but since MasterCard was told that they need to take action by collective shout, they can then say, hey, if these aren't removed, we're leaving because this is damaging to our brand, we don't agree with this content, we will not support this. Thus, they can threaten to pull out from Steam and itch.io. And it's in their rules that they can do that for anything that vaguely could be construed as, you know, damaging to their image. It doesn't have to be just illegal stuff. And MasterCard comes out and blatantly lies about it. Like, they tried so hard to, like, placate. It's unreal. Like, they immediately got called out on this lie. They were talking about how they were going to clarify misinformation around their involvement in this censoring and the removal of these games. And, like, trying to make it seem like they're blameless in this. But they are literally to blame. Them and Collective Shout working together. This tag team. It is blatantly misleading information MasterCard just puts out there, and I bet there are no repercussions for them as a company for it, even though it is just literally not true about, like, how they weren't really involved in these games removals. Yes, they were. Valve also confirms that. Valve tried to argue saying, like, hey, this is all part of our moderating, you know, policy that we've had since 2018, replying with that information, only to get met with a fucking wall where they said, nope, here's our rule, and we're gonna terminate our agreement with you if it's not removed. It's just, it's silliness to then come out from them and try and pretend like they didn't do anything. Like, everyone's just got the story all fucked up. I wonder if they're going to try and issue another statement. My gut tells me they won't. They're just going to let that simmer and sit and hope people forget about it. But hopefully that doesn't happen. I hope people continue to call these payment processors, voicing their concern and outrage over this. It's clearly working. The fact MasterCard made a statement at all shows that it is actually doing something. It is actually getting to them. Thus, it's effective. So, that pressure should be kept up, for sure. Because we do not want to encourage this kind of behavior where payment processors have this kind of power to just censor shit. They should have no say in the transactions you are making and what you are allowed to spend your own money on. It's just absurdity that it's getting to this level. So anyway, I just wanted to give you a follow-up on this. That's about it. So yeah. Got another disgusting update for you here today. It has just been reported that Maxwell is being moved to...
Okay. That I knew about. Hours ago? What the fuck? Wait! Huh?
Welcome back, guys. Hope you've been having a great weekend. Unfortunately, though, we've got a number of very disturbing updates to go over in this video regarding the ongoing situation with various governments trying to invade your privacy, censor you, change the internet for the worse. You know, all the sort of stuff we've been talking about for about the last week now, as it's still getting worse, unfortunately. Now, I've got this wonderful little graphic here on screen from the account SK Bytes. And this is just like a quick prologue of the stuff that's been going on leading up to this as a very, very brief recap. Then we'll get into all the new stuff, and I'll show you that in no specific order. I've got like 8 different things that, as mentioned, are all very disturbing. So before we get into that, let's just read this really quick. The graphic says, George Orwell was right, it's happening. Legal speech is now, quote-unquote, harmful. Platforms forced to censor you or face ruin. Age checks equal surveillance and digital ID. Privacy crushed. Dissent deleted. They're not banning ideas outright, they're programming the machines to erase them silently. The government has handed itself the power to police thought. This is no longer democracy, it's a digital...
It's like that movie from V for Vendetta. They called that shit out a long time ago.
...dictatorship. And yeah, there is a little typo there, but hey, it's a nice graphic. So let's start with this clip that I saw posted by the account Skeletor Explain, showing this member of the UN, Antonio Guterres, or however you say that. Obviously, as you can see, the quality's pretty low, but what's important is what he's saying. So let's play this 30-second clip. Yeah, this is quite an interesting clip. Let's take a look.
Digital platforms are being misused to subvert science and spread disinformation and hate to billions of people.
Yeah, but that's because we choose to believe in it or not, okay? If they people want to be idiots, let them be idiots. Who are you to be the arbiter of what's right and wrong? Fuck off.
This clear and present global threat demands clear and coordinated global action. Our policy brief on information integrity on digital platforms puts forward a framework for a concerned international response.
So we've got this member of the UN using this rhetoric to try and justify what these various governments seem to be doing to the internet, saying, once again, digital platforms are being misused to subvert science and spread disinformation and hate. All rhetoric, as mentioned, that they're just trying to use to censor free speech, invade your privacy, police whatever they deem as quote-unquote wrong thing. You know, I don't need to sit here explaining it. You guys surely understand all of this. And who exactly is this guy, Antonio Guterres? Well, first paragraph of Wikipedia is I'll be reading on this guy, but this says, Portuguese politician and diplomat who is serving as the 9th and current Secretary General of the United Nations since 2017. A member of the Portuguese Socialist Party, Guterres served as the Prime Minister of Portugal from 1995 to 2002. This tweet from Samantha Smith goes on to detail, with a video clip we're going to watch, how she was approached by UK's elite police squad, the one that we mentioned the other day. When we read this article, UK's elite police...
I went on TV to discuss Pakistani grooming sayings in my labor when hometown Telford. Next day, Officer Graham and 20 shut me up for exposing them. Damn. That's cringe. Also, why am I so low HP? Oh, am I bleeding out? Is that one? No, I don't want to say it happens to me. It happen to anyone.
Squad, the one that we mentioned the other day when we read this article, which I'll just read the headline of now, the one that had said elite police squad to monitor anti-migrant posts on social media. And you can reasonably presume this is the exact sort of quote-unquote hateful speech that Mr. Guterres was referring to in that UN speech in the clip that we watched a moment ago. How dare you criticize these policies? You're not allowed to do that. You might get a knock on your door. And no, I'm not kidding. That seems to be what happened to Samantha. As she says, I went on TV to discuss Pakistani grooming gangs in my labor-run hometown of Telford. The next day, officers banged on my door, wanting to shut me up for exposing them. With the Online Safety Act now in force, no one is safe. If it happened to me, it can happen to anyone.
I was on your show last Monday, same time practically. I came off, there was a fantastic response from the public. I was really, my heart was warmed by the support and you know, outreach that I received from those that either didn't know what had been going on in Telford for decades. You know, up to 1,000 girls had been reported to have been abused by grooming gangs since the 1980s, or those that had no idea that it could potentially still be going on, and the scale of police, council and social services failings. I went back home, I went back to Telford, and the next day around lunchtime, 2 police officers banged on my door demanding that I speak to them about my interview.
Really? So the police who have done nothing for the entire 3rd millennium to date suddenly were roused to activity by you going on television.
Yeah, they told me that they had gone round to all of the addresses they had on file for me. They had gone to my previous home addresses, the different accommodations that I'd stayed at looking for me, and eventually they located me, you know, they hunted me down, they tracked me, banged on my door, you know, not too different to when they're knocking on the door of a perpetrator, of a potential criminal. I was on FaceTime to my friend at the time, who said to me afterwards, I genuinely thought you were going to get arrested from the way that they were talking to you.
You would think that they would be protecting people who would be trying to expose these grooming gangs, right? Like, you would think the police should want to protect the people exposing them and go after them. But in some sort of twisted world, apparently they're trying to silence the people speaking out about that stuff.
They told me that, quote unquote, when you go on GB News and talk about grooming gangs in Telford, it's our duty to follow up with you.
That's not? Okay, whatever.
That's not actually true, is it?
No.
So the police are, among other things, lying to you.
It's funny, I said to them at the time, it was funny that they did absolutely nothing to bring my accusers to justice, but when I went on national TV, my abusers to justice, but when I went on national TV and talked about the industrial scale of their failings and their inaction in bringing to justice the perpetrators of vile sex crimes in Telford that they are suddenly spurred into action to come and knock on my door and intimidate me into silence.
It's pretty pathetic, these big butch coppers being so insecure that you going on TV and criticizing them can drive them into action that they otherwise haven't taken for decades. Do you know who actually ordered up this, I guess raid is the word for it?
I have absolutely no idea. I know that it was two police officers from the CSE team that knocked on my door. They said they had been working for the force for a year and 6 months respectively, and they were quote unquote trying to make a difference. I don't...
No way. As if it wasn't bad enough. I mean, that's just silly. I mean, I can't believe that. Oh, we're trying to make a difference here. How dare you speak against this stuff? You're not helping anyone. We're the ones trying to make a difference. You gotta be kidding me, dude.
I don't know what difference they were making by going after a victim rather than the perpetrators, those that have been systematically abusing, grooming, and passing girls round.
I wish I had a heel on this scene. There's no heel.
Well,
for decades.
Absolutely insane. Of course, there is so much that could be said about that. It is just vastly disturbing, and my apologies for having to cut some of that. You probably saw the disclaimers I put on screen for very brief portions of that clip. She, as mentioned, did go into further detail about these disgusting crimes. And yeah, just think of the worst possible stuff that can happen to women and children. And that's sort of stuff that she's talking about that they apparently don't want her talking about. And that takes us to the next part of the video. In the UK, the Office of Communications is getting more and more desperate, it seems. This account right here, Alex Armstrong, saying exposed. Ofcom, Office of Communications, are paying influencers to spread propaganda about the Online Safety Act in the UK. Orwell's 1984 isn't just here, it's in full motion. Damn. Thank you to Dr. Hoenderkamp for bringing this to my attention. And I gotta say, like, before I can even read this, if you're an influencer accepting this money and doing this, I mean, just pathetic beyond words, really. So, goes on to say paid advertisement. It shows this Instagram account here. It reads, as of the 25th of July, anyone trying to access adult content online will have to prove they are over 18. This is not to ruin anyone's fun, but it's about time that children are protected online. There is an enormous amount of content out there, but some of it is content that is made for adults and not children. This is just the start of trying to make the internet a safer place, and this arrow, which does cut off some of the text there, but the arrow points to, as you can see, this being an advertisement.
Oh so, no!
Yeah, I mean,
she forgot to cut that out.
If this is all true, this is not a doctored screenshot, which I mean, I don't think it is, but you know, as a disclaimer, I will say, assuming this is all true, I mean, how pathetic, man. Like, I couldn't imagine the sort of person that would take money to promote this nonsense, to stand up for this corruption, and to gaslight your own followers about it, to take the money and push this on your followers to try and spread the agenda of these corrupt politicians. I mean, I don't know how someone could possibly ever be okay with that. And it goes without saying, of course, but yeah, doing it for free would be bad too. Yeah, it's just all around, as mentioned, a really pathetic thing. Then I also saw this tweet about the Labour government in Australia and this app called Signal app, which is apparently a very popular messaging app in Australia. I've never heard of it before. If this is like popular around the world, I guess I'm just out of the loop. But the tweet reads from Integrity. Breaking. Labour government demands backdoors into encrypted messaging apps. Whittaker, Signal app's president, said they would exit Australia before giving access. The quote being, our commitment to end-to-end encryption, maintaining robust, technically guaranteed privacy for everyone who uses Signal, never wavers. So the text here in the article says, Signal boss warns Apple exit Australia if forced to hand over users' encrypted messages. So I'll admit, I don't think I fully understand this one, but to my understanding, I don't think Signal currently holds decryption keys. So hypothetically, if the government were to demand like chat logs from their app, they wouldn't be able to hand them over. And this would mean that the government wants them to redesign the app in a way where they create this backdoor access that they would then give the Australian government, which Signal believes would threaten their global security model, and saying they'd rather leave Australia than do such a thing. unless I have this completely mistaken, which I might. And lastly,
Is that where
we've
the
also
farm
got
goes
some news
faster?
over in the U.S.
I want these tickets
This
and I want
article
these
from
shards and I want these
TorrentFreak.com
threads.
saying U.S. senators introduced new pirate site blocking
Let's do
bill.
it, and besides doing this
Blockbeard.
shit, 'cause
Now
I wanna
it's
keep doing this
actually
shit.
a very wordy article, and
This
I'm
last
not
stage,
going to
I
read
know it
the
gives
whole
120.
thing,
Is there
but I
like a
will
stage
go
that gives
over
more?
for about a minute or so what I find to be some of the highlight areas. Earlier this year, U.S. Rep. Zoe Lofgren
that's the
introduced a
only-
new
we
pirate
have to
site
farm
blocking
that
bill
stage
titled the
then.
Foreign Anti-Digital Piracy Act, FADPA.
Man, that
This week, a
sucks
similar
ass.
proposal was
I was like,
introduced by
is there a
Senators
farm this
Tillis,
more?
Coons, Blackburn, and Schiff. The bipartisan bill titled Block Bad Electronic Art and Recording Distributors, Blockbeard, aims to introduce a legal mechanism for rights holders to request site blocking orders. The site blocking proposal seeks to amend U.S. copyright law, enabling rights holders to request federal courts to designate
users
online
get more.
locations as a foreign digital piracy site, quote unquote. If that succeeds, courts can subsequently order U.S. service providers to block access to these sites. Pirate site designation would be dependent on rights holders showing that they are harmed by a site's activities, that reasonable efforts have been made to notify the site's operator, and that a reasonable investigation confirms the operator is not located within the U.S. Additionally, rights holders must show that the site is primarily designed for piracy, has limited commercial purpose, or is intentionally marketed by its operator to promote copyright infringing activities. If the court classifies a website as a foreign pirate site, rights holders can go back to court to request a blocking order. At this stage, the court will determine whether it is technically and practically feasible for ISPs to block the site and consider any potential harm to the public interest. The granted orders would stay in place for a year with the option to extend if necessary. If blocked sites switch to new locations, the court can also amend blocking orders to include new IP addresses and domain names. So yeah, Blockbeard and FADPA do seem to be very similar, mainly differing in the whole...
Oh, fuck. I mean, we're all fucked, to be fair. To be fair, we're all kind of fucked. What is this?
Why did Jackie Chan refuse to let Jaden Smith return to Karate Kid Legends? In fact, Jackie's character Han didn't even mention his former disciple once throughout the movie. No wonder Jackie didn't want to bring him up. Jaden made 3 fatal mistakes that made Jackie have no choice but to give up on him. First of all, Jaden grew up to become an arrogant and disrespectful person. 2 years ago, Jaden insulted a Chinese passenger on a Japanese bullet train despite being told to stop. This is something Jackie couldn't tolerate. What's worse, Jaden refused to apologize and pretended like nothing happened. This completely disappointed Jackie. Secondly, Jaden completely lost control and became quite eccentric. He did many things that regular people couldn't understand, like wearing a weird headpiece on the Grammy red carpet. This is probably something Jackie, being so steady and conservative, found hard to accept. Additionally, Jaden's acting skills were also disappointing. Despite being on screen for a long time, Jaden didn't seem to put much effort into acting. Even the movie After Earth, which he did with his father Will, had a pretty poor box office performance. In contrast, the actor who played the villain, Wang Zhen...
We have all witnessed how crazy the world has gotten.
Yeah, okay. That didn't tell me shit. I'll be honest. That didn't really tell me shit. We got here. I'm getting Spanish YouTubers being recommended into my feed now. It's crazy. Everyone's talking about the censorship. Like, it really is a big ass deal, huh? It's like it's going international. Ragnarok surprise remake. Do I care? No, right? Is this new?
Oi, go. Oi, more passion. More passion.
No, this is
more
old.
passion.
Okay,
more
okay,
energy.
no, I thought this was new. For some reason, I thought it was. I don't know why I thought that was new. It's old. Blue Polo called us Resonance. The Star Wars got a massive W. Is this about them canceling the rebate event for the beta? And it's interesting videos up right now. What the fuck? Oh, you know, I guess we could watch. There's only 16k views, I'm good. Must be slop then. Alright, let's watch the best food review show, because there's nothing else to watch, straight up. There probably is, I just don't know. Let's see what he has. We got Thailand Street Food Challenge, Surviving Uganda, Africa's Most Expensive.
Boom. Okay,
What about this? Eating Asia's Biggest Snail. No. I don't know. How about this one? Alright, fine. I'll check out the snail. And I'll message you afterwards.
There are over 40,000 snail species around the world, but how many of those 40,000 can you actually eat? Well, I plan to find out.
Today, I'm on a mission to eat every snail in Asia.
Ooh, they are big.
And by the end of this video, I'll be taking on the most expensive snail that money can buy.
What a strange looking creature.
But first, the most affordable and tiniest snail of the day.
These snails are absolutely microscopic, and actually, for each one, it costs less than a penny. This is the button-top snail. They call it that because if you look at it from the side, it looks like the top of a button.
Every summer, button-top snails
snail.
flood the coast of central Vietnam and local dining tables. Stir-frying them with lemongrass, chilies, ginger, fish sauce, and sugar brings out their best.
Now, in order to eat this, you need tools. Right here, we have the thorn of a plant, and we're using that to extract the tiny morsel of meat that is inside each snail. This is no easy task.
Oh,
putting in the thorn. I believe I've got some protein. I'm pulling out. That right there.
What I've eaten just before. Pause.
Is our first snail.
I think.
It is a whisper of flavor. I'm told that this is a snail that's known for its subtle ocean sweet flavor, but the reality is I tasted a hint of lemongrass and then it was gone like a breeze in the fall. This is a food that would be literally impossible to get nutrition from. If you're a bodybuilder and you're using this as your protein source, you're gonna look like this.
In Vietnam,
And you're using this as your protein source, you're gonna look like this.
In Vietnam, snails are practically a religion. From seafloor swimmers,
look at it move,
to mud-dwelling oddballs,
it looks so incredibly creepy.
Locals eat them all, and I plan to do the same. Next on the list is a snail named after a tree.
This is the coconut snail. These guys grow up near coconut palms, which is how they got their name. You can find these coconut snails in mangrove swamps or brackish waters, especially in southern Vietnam, like in the Mekong Delta. The shell is almost charcoal in color. On the other side, it's kind of an orangey brown, and you can see some of these snails actually still moving because they're alive.
A thorough boil with lemongrass, salt, sugar, and chili prepares the snails for cooking.
These snails here are sweet, chewy, ocean briny, and perfect for soaking up sauces, which is exactly what we're gonna see next.
Sugar, mixed salt and pepper, chilies, and kumquat juice team up to create a zesty sauce. In go the boiled snails, getting a glossy coat before they strut their way to the table.
This food isn't about feeling full, it's about feeling good and getting that delicious taste of the coconut snail right here in your banh mi hole. So let's get to it. Step 1, grab a snail. Step 2, take this, a new tool. Put the needle inside and kind of wrestle the snail out of there. Jeepers, these are still pretty dang small. Oh, we got it. It is dark, it is black. This is the hard part of the snail that kind of closes the door of the shell. We want to get rid of that. That's really hard. Okay, a little bigger, a little more robust, a little bit more flavor. The main flavor coming off this thing, it's a little bit spicy, salty. It's got a little hint of heat to it, and I taste lemongrass. Overall, pretty delicious.
These little guys go for 3 cents each, but throw in 2 more cents, you'll get something even meatier and way more bizarre.
God damn. Wait, what?
So delicious. Salty. It's got a little
Oh,
hint
these are the ones I eat. Yeah, these are the ones that I've eaten before. I mean, they all look the same to me at the end.
of heat to it, and I taste lemongrass. Overall, pretty delicious.
These little guys go for 3 cents each, but throw in 2 more cents, you'll get something even meatier and way more bizarre.
On the outside, their shells are dark and gray, but on the inside, their flesh is orange and black. It looks so incredibly creepy. I love it.
Meet the blunt mud creeper snail, a name they earned from living in the muddy coastal areas of Southeast Asia.
It looks like a snail that has an elephant trunk. You can see his 2 beady eyes right here, and then some kind of a proboscis mouth reaching out, trying to touch the world. Give me a lick. What do you think? Not interested. It is retreating after touching my finger.
Before hitting the cooking pan, each blunt mud creeper gets its shell tip snipped.
These are known as sucking snails because you have to suck them out of the shell. But here's the problem. Right now, it's impossible to suck because there's no ventilation. What do? Well, they take half of this conical shell and they snip it off. Then, when you give it a little bit of a suck, it pops right out.
Leaving their shell tip behind, the snails soak in a bubbling hot bath with lemongrass to shed their muddy scent. In a wok, margarine melts down before meeting more lemongrass and the snails. Then comes a creamy trio. Condensed milk, cow milk, and coconut milk. Next, sugar, MSG, and seasoning powder, each by the ladleful. Finally, a small heap of Vietnamese coriander and fresh chilies seal the deal.
That right there is a beauty. We've got chilies, we've got herbs, we've got tons of lemongrass flavor popping out of this thing. The first thing I want to do is show you this broth, or the sauce that they put on here, because that is what it's all about. Let's start by tasting this.
I'm just grinding the event. I already finished my dimension yesterday. I'm just grinding the event for the tickets.
Sweet nectar that is flavoring our snails. Oh my lord. It's so creamy. This has like 4 different types of milk, and it's so hard to identify which flavor or which type of milk you're getting. It's sweet, it's creamy, it's rich, it tastes glorious. And that sauce is flavoring.
I haven't opened the game after the update yet. Oh, it's a very short update. It's just a rerun event, but there's a hard mode now, so it's new stuff. Basically. No. Why is it neutral? Oh, whatever, I don't give a fuck.
These guys right here, the sucking snail. Oh, that's good. The snail itself is very unique because you won't find any other snail like this in Vietnam with this shape. When you suck it into your mouth, you can feel it's a long, really soft body, absolutely coated in that cream. I would say it's like the first time you smoke a cigarette. You don't want to directly inhale into your lungs like, it's more of a, like that. Is this helping? Is this, maybe I'm going a little too overboard with the instructions. Nice.
The further I wade into snail territory, the weirder things get. And luring them out of their shells takes a combination of brains and brawn.
It's so strong.
But first, a snail dish with a porky twist.
Right here, the next gastropod on our list. This is the apple snail. Finally, we're getting into something much more substantial. Trust me, when you put this in your mouth, you're gonna know there's something there.
Apple snails pop up in flooded rice fields across Vietnam. At 20 cents a piece, they've made a name for themselves with one legendary recipe that I'm about to try.
Now, lying within this shell is a mighty meaty morsel known for being really chewy and dense. But here's the thing, we're not gonna be eating this snail straight.
First, the meat must come out of the shell. Don't worry, we'll put it back in later. Our chef pops off each snail's tough little heel, blanches the snail meat, and tosses it into a food processor.
Wait, what?
Next, the snail meat and tosses it into a food processor.
Why though? Isn't it gonna be liquidy?
Next, in a blender, he combines
snails,
fish
bro?
paste, ground pork, pork paste, and the ground snail meat with a fragrant medley of ground lemongrass, ginger, and lime leaves. He seasons the blend with fish sauce, MSG, sugar, and oyster sauce. While the blender works, he trims the tips of the apple snail shells. Lining each shell with a stalk of lemongrass, he stuffs them with that blended mixture. Finally, a 20-minute steam finishes the job.
What you see here is the unlikely and beautiful marriage of snail and pork. All minced up, mixed with a bunch of other ingredients and shoved back into the snail. You see this right here? This is like a little ripcord. I'm gonna take both sides of these lemongrass handlebars, jiggle it back and forth, and there you have it. Right now, it's time to give them a ceremonial dip in the fish sauce. Let's toss it back. Cheers. Oh yeah. I swear there are foods out there, you can taste it with your fingers before it even reaches your mouth hole. That, I knew it was gonna be delicious. I could feel the pork. I could feel that minced meat, pork, and snail was very stringy, it's juicy, it's a wonderful texture. Beyond that, when you mix it with this sauce is undeniable. It's hot, it's garlicky, and it's full of sweet fish sauce flavor. This is what it looks like to step up your snail game. You wanna impress a first date with snails? Actually, you're off to a bad start already if you're doing that. Listen, if you want to drink beers by yourself and eat snails, this a great option.
From Vietnam's rice paddies, my snail adventure is about to go global.
This comes all the way from South Australia.
Building up to a giant snail from the Atlantic Ocean.
Look at this goo from the inside. This is what they put into women's cosmetic products, I assume.
But next up on this global tasting tour, a snail from France.
These are Burgundy snails. In France, they're called escargot. It means snail. I thought it meant something potentially more fancy, but no, it's 3 syllables to say snail. It does sound fancy though. These guys grow up in France, and actually it could take 3 to 5 years for them to reach this mature size, but when they do, they pluck them, they freeze them, they throw them on an airplane, and they send them here.
No lemongrass, no ginger. This snail recipe screams Europe. First, the snail meat leaves its shell to sizzle with butter, garlic, and thyme.
The Burgundy snail has been eaten in France since Roman times, and it's so highly prized that there are laws around plucking these things from the wild. If you come upon some Burgundy snails in the wild that think you're gonna get yourself a free meal, think again. French police are brutal. They will hit you with a little stick. I think that's about it. I mean, they're not like American police. They're not gonna fill you full of holes or anything, but still, they'll hurt your feelings.
Our chef whips up a mixture of butter, parsley, and shallots, then adds mashed seaweed, pickled kelp, and lemon juice, continuing to whip it until it's all smooth. He pipes the mixture into each snail, then he returns the snail meat to its home, seals it in there with more of that creamy blend, and sends them off to the oven.
All right, folks, we have our escargot right here, and I am ready to escargot into our next snail dish. In France, if you were eating the Burgundy snail, you'd probably be eating it simply with butter and parsley. But here, since we're in Vietnam, they had to kind of dress it up a bit. God, it smells like garlic bread. So right now I'm gonna put my snail retrieving device into the shell and try to crowbar the snail out. Oh, great success. It is kind of a medium-sized snail, especially considering the size of the shell. It's really shriveled up a bit. It is
with more of that creamy snail. Then he returns the snail meat to its home, seals it in there with more of that creamy blend, and sends them off to the oven.
All right, folks, we have our escargot right here, and I am ready to escargot into our next snail dish. In France, if you were eating the Burgundy snail, you'd probably be eating it simply with butter and parsley. But here, since we're in Vietnam, they had to kind of dress it up a bit. Oh my God, it smells like garlic bread. So right now I'm gonna put my snail retrieving device into the shell and try to crowbar the snail out. Oh, great success. It is kind of a medium-sized snail, especially considering the size of the shell. It's really shriveled up a bit. It's so wildly delicious, I can't believe it. One of the hallmarks of snails in Vietnam is that they can be a bit
snails are pretty good, to be fair.
Tough and chewy, which local folks like. But this right here is something different. I don't know if it's about the snail species or about the preparation, but these snails, every time I have them, they are so soft and tender. And the flavors, it tastes like pizza. This is a bizarre experience I'm having right now. When I say it tastes like pizza, I mean it tastes like the herbs and spices you would find in a marinara, even though the ingredients are pretty different. Yes, we have garlic, and yes, we have parsley, but there's also seaweed giving it this unique umami flavor. All those flavors combined, for me, marinara, pizza. These guys are coming in at 60 cents per snail. So not the cheapest snail, but probably a little bit more expensive because it flew here all the way from France. Was the trip worth it? To me, absolutely.
Next, we're taking a big step up in both price and size.
Our next specimen on our long list of snails, the Japanese bonnet snail. These
yeah,
snails are
that's
found
big
in
as fuck.
shallow, sandy waters all the way from Japan to here in Vietnam. You can see the snail has a thick, round, helmet-shaped shell, which is where it gets its name from, the bonnet snail. Ooh, and right now it's taking a peek. Hey, guys. What's that part? Is that your tongue? Are you licking me? Am I making you lick me? Put it away. Shove it back in there. Clean it up. We have a young audience.
After a fragrant lemongrass and ginger boil, our chef pulls out the snail meat, drains the shells, and puts the meat back in place. Folks in Vietnam call these garlic snails, believing their meat carries a natural
About a Japan thing.
garlicky aroma, and they double down
Because the snails are pretty fucking big. I have never eaten snails that big before.
on that by stir-frying them with real garlic.
You gotta understand, Mubishi, the snails I eat are like this fucking small. And then you got this big ass handful of fucking hand-sized snail. Okay.
A punchy blend of fish sauce, sugar, chilies, and lime juice join in. Finally, crispy pork rinds join the party, adding a crunchy finishing touch.
All right, folks, right here we have our final product, the bonnet snail, all fried up. Here's what I love. The shell is literally flavored. You can lick it and have an acid trip, like licking a frog. Not really, you'll just get a little bit of a taste of garlic. This has a pretty big body, and you may not be surprised to know that each of these guys cost $2. It smells like garlic, and it smells like the pork rinds that they've also paired with it. I'm gonna pair these two together. That is good, but that is a big, meaty mouthful. Today we started with a tiny morsel of a snail. Now we're getting into the big boy meat. What? Is this 2 for 1? I found twins. Okay, I think the chef was a little bit careless here. I'm pretty sure he put 2 snails in one shell.
Wait,
it's
what?
greasy. It tastes a bit careless here. What? Is this a tiny morsel of a snail? Now we're getting into the big boy meat.
That's
What? Is this 2 for 1? I found twins. Okay, I think the chef was a little bit careless here. I'm pretty sure he put 2 snails in one shell.
Easy, 3 snails.
It's greasy. It tastes of toasted garlic. It's a little bit sugary. It's salty. It's delicious. It's a wonderful combination. And that's 10 out of 10.
From the tiny button tops to the giant 7-pound specimen waiting for me at the end of this journey, snails are usually recognized by their spiral shells, but our next 2 candidates break that rule. Introducing the snail you never knew was a snail.
Right now I'm gonna reach my hand inside this tank of live seafood and attempt to retrieve it. There's fish, there's halibut, there's other shellfish. Come on, buddy. Now, these guys are notoriously difficult to get off of anything. Really, what you need is a crowbar or a spatula. Come on. Oh, there we go. Let's just take a ride to the top and bloop, just like that. Jade tiger abalone. Now, this thing is a beautiful.
Oh, I think I've eaten abalone before.
It has no spiral shell, it has no slime trail, but according to science, this is classified as a snail. Oh, look at it move. It's trying to escape, but it's stuck in its shell. Where can you go, buddy? Where can you go?
The jade tiger abalone is a product of the South Australian Sea, yet the recipe here reminds me of something I've tried in Japan.
The abalone, when you take it out of the shell, it has a big gland. That's its digestive stuff, including its excrement. It's all in there. And here, they're using it as a flavoring agent. Recently, they did something
over eating shit.
Similar when we were traveling in Japan. They used butter and sake and the abalone poop and made a delicious brown sauce. When you look at that color, does it give you feelings?
Not good feeling.
Here the sauce has a soft creamy tone that looks much more promising, though the way it tastes is still in question. But before it gets that intriguing dressing, the meat is sous vide for 4 hours with chicken stock and lemongrass. Next it hits the grill, fueled by straw for a smoky kiss. Then it's sliced and tucked back into its shell. In comes a creamy mix of abalone liver, butter, cream, garlic, onion, and chicken stock. Finally, a small bundle of kumquat zest seals the deal.
Can we please talk about this ceramic plate that looks like a pillow? This is astounding. Whoever made the Michelangelo, this is even more impressive. Abalone feels tender to the touch already. I'm gonna pick it up and toss it back.
Eating shit? Oh. It's called seasoning, Michi. You won't understand. It's called seasoning.
That's working for me.
Light it up, light it up.
The abalone itself, pretty tender overall. It's got a nice density to it, but let's talk about that sauce. So I thought that liver gravy was gonna be a little bit more briny or intense, but it's not. It's just got like a nice, subtle,
season your food? Don't, please.
savory creaminess to it. And that, when it's paired with this kumquat zest, it tastes actually
No, thank
delicious
you.
together.
No,
The zest is so zesty, it's very citrusy, it's very bright. That liver gravy and that kumquat zest, they pair together like Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker. Those guys should do another movie. They're old now. Oh, that means I'm old.
At $5.60, the Jade Tiger abalone isn't exactly cheap, but our next variety costs over 3 times as much, and for good reason.
Snail number 9 on our list, coming all the way from South Korea, the black lip abalone. And if you're wondering why they call it that, well, just take a look at this. Oh, it's wild because it is such a firm, dense meat.
He knows what he's doing.
You put your finger on it and you can like leave your fingerprint inside. What's amazing about these guys is that they come all the way from Jeju Island. That is like Korea's Hawaii.
These suckers are no easy catch. They dwell deep beneath the waves and are handpicked by extraordinary divers, like the ones I met in Japan. These badass women are in their 70s, and they dive without any breathing equipment. All that effort adds to the price. But is the flavor worth it?
When it comes to preparing these guys, they can either be steamed or grilled, but today, we're gonna be eating them raw.
The chef rinses the abalone while scrubbing it with salt to eliminate any slime. He detaches the meat from its shell and organs, then repeats the rinse and scrub action, this time with lime. Now it's ready to shape-shift into slices.
Pressure roll, what?
The shell, lined with shiso leaves and radish, becomes its final resting bed.
Right here we have a nice tray of dipping sauces. Here they have a soy sauce that's been infused with truffle. On the side of it, some chopped wasabi stem, and then we have a mound of enough wasabi to kill a freaking horse. Now, before I taint the flavors of the black lip abalone, I just want to try it straight up. We have a thick piece of raw abalone that looks like it's going to be super crunchy and hard. That's nice. The abalone itself has such a nice natural sweetness coming from it. You know, sometimes you eat these seafoods raw and you're like, oh, it tastes like wet air. Not this. This has plenty of flavor. It's subtle, but it's sweet. But what happens when you take that subtle sweetness and you pair it with soy sauce infused with truffle? Oh. That's good. Savory, a little bit sour too, and plenty of truffle flavor. All of that paired beautifully with the abalone. Meanwhile, we have this right here. This is what I'm told is called the wasabi stem. Let's try it out. I'm scared. Oh, that's really nice. It's salty, it stings, it gives you a little bit of a hit in your cerebellum. It has that sting or that punch of a horseradish, but with more layers of flavor. This is gonna pair beautifully with this abalone. That wasabi hit brought me to the edge of my consciousness like doing too many balloons, and I'm not talking about helium.
Our last 3 snails are 2-for-1 treats, dinner on the inside and desk decor on the outside. But will their flavor be as striking as their shells? Time to find out, starting with the thorn conch.
Come take a look at this medieval bad boy with a body of armor. You can see these giant thorns on each side helping to protect it against predators. But it couldn't be helped against the ultimate predator, woman. You thought I would say men? No. Ladies. They're very predatory. Right now you can see it's kind of sticking its tongue out at us. Ugh. It's closed off to us, but I want to peel it out. I want to show you to the world. Not interested. All right, this snail is a bit of an introvert. Quite literally.
Lemongrass, ginger, and boiling water kickstarts the thorn conch presentation. This sea snail was once nestled deep in a reef off Vietnam's coast, which makes its current situation rather uncomfortable. The chef frees the meat from its shell,
I thought to make glimpse. I can't make glimpse.
and tosses it into a mixing bowl with green mango, shallots, carrots, chilies, and Vietnamese coriander. A vibrant dressing of fish sauce, sugar, lime juice, and garlic brings it all together.
Right here we have a thorn conch salad. If your doctor is telling you to eat more salads, probably he doesn't mean this.
Did I fuck up again? Oh my god, hold up, chat. Give me a second. Yo, I fucked up twice now. Let's see.
And tosses it into a food process in a MS tips.
tomato salad, it tasted good.
Doing that. Listen, if you want to away from peanut butter, at least hit you with salad.
How do I set my team again? I fucking fucked it up.
God, it smells.
Alright, let's see. Oh, he was number 5. Got it. How did I fuck that up? Alright, so we take this. Oh wait, you were number 5. You know you can rush MD with Yi Sang for a bullet, right? No, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. No, I actually didn't know that already. People have been telling me that shit all the time. I just didn't. It's not MD. It's not MD. It's the event. It's not Mirror Dimension. It's not Mirror Dimension. Yeah, I know this isn't Mirror Dimension. Payments being I know this isn't Mirror Dimension. It's fucking the event. It's the event story. It's not MD, but it probably works the same way. I would assume.
On the top we have fried onions, we have peanuts, we have lots of texture. But beneath and around the edges, you can see nice slices of that thorn Kong. I want to try one of these plain before I try the whole salad together. Let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, oh that's good. It reminds me of octopus sashimi that's been cut thin, it's already been boiled. It has a bit of a tough, rubbery bite to it. But it's so fun to chew on. Wow, there's so many treasures within this salad. Right here we have the poop sack of the snail. I'm gonna take it home and give it to my wife and child. I am a provider. Back to the salad. Right here, I really want to bring all those ingredients together. We have that unripe mango, the onions, the snail itself, all that sauce.
Don't need to tell me what I already know. A broken smile.
It's so refreshing. I can taste aromatic herbs. I taste the fruit. And then there's just a ton of different textures in here, from the shredded up unripe mango to the onions to the peanuts, of course, to that rubbery and chewy snail.
$23 for a salad and souvenir? That seems like a steal. But our next snail isn't nearly as affordable. At $120 a
Whoa, 120 for a fucking snail?
piece. It's not the most expensive snail of the day, but it's definitely the biggest.
Introducing the Mellow Mellow. First of all, this guy, heavy, nearly 10 pounds. Second of all, absolutely brimming with meat. Their meat is so plentiful that it's just spilling out of their shell. All of this...
Yeah, nigga, that's a big ass snail, to be fair.
Edible. Editors, spank sound effects.
The Mellow Mellow roams the coastal waters of Southeast Asia, and it's a prized catch for local fishermen. In addition to its abundant meat, the shell alone can fetch over $20, and once in a while, it even makes a pearl.
The Mellow Mellow is considered a luxury ingredient. Oftentimes, after cooking, the meat is sliced in and it's put in a variety of dishes. Today, we're going to be eating it in a Mellow Mellow curry.
After steaming for 2 hours with lemongrass, ginger, garlic, lemon, salt, and wine, followed by an icy plunge, the meat finally lets go of its grip. The snail is then sliced thin, poached again, and set aside while the curry base comes together. In a wok, oil is heated and infused with ginger, garlic, shallots, and chilies. Dried shrimp and curry leaves go in next. Then comes fermented bean sauce, curry powder, and wine. Now, the star of the dish, the Mellow Mellow meat. Chicken stock, oyster sauce, dark soy sauce, and light soy sauce add more diversity to the flavor. Okra and shallots offer some freshness, while a cornstarch slurry thickens the sauce. Finally, a splash of sesame oil. Right
here we have a type of curry that you won't find anywhere in India. Just Let's do a little bit of a tour of this plate. First of all, pineapple. Here, the shell is resting on a bed of greens, and then spilling out of this cornucopia of the sea, we have tons of little slices here of curried snail. I'm told the proper way to eat this is with rice. First, I'm gonna make a bed of fluffy white jasmine rice, and on top of that, I'm gonna put my curry. I've never seen snail look like this ever. My first time having curried snail. How do you do that? It's so good. First of all, it just has a load of spices. There's so much flavor. It's so powerful, but the texture is the most impressive part. I have had mellow mellow before, and it was really chewy, like really rubbery. But here, he's actually steamed the snail for hours until it's become so soft. It's almost like chewing on an abalone. Somehow, even with all the spice he's caked on here, you can still taste the real natural flavor of the snail. It's sweet, it has a slight ocean brininess to it. I think the most remarkable part about this snail is that the texture is so similar to an abalone, but there's so much more of it. An abalone this size with 5 pounds of meat, that'd be like $1,000. Also, it doesn't exist. Here you're still getting that same satisfaction of biting into soft but dense meat, but without having to buy an expensive abalone. So that is the Mellow Mellow, the biggest snail that we're gonna eat all day today. But coming up next, the most expensive snail. This bad boy right here weighs in at over 7 pounds. It costs $135, and it's known as the Atlantic Triton's Trumpet. Because once you gut this guy, you put a little hole right here and... Editor, did you put a sound effect in there? You did not. Okay, thank you for leaving me hanging. Appreciate that.
Despite the Atlantic name, this giant gastropod is also common throughout the Pacific and Indian Oceans.
These guys are carnivorous. They have strange, weird, barbed tongues, and they use those tongues to bore into starfish and suck out their insides. Cool. Now this part right here is the heel or the foot. This is what protects the snail when it wants to retreat back into its shell. But this snail is so big and so meaty that you can still touch its flesh. Ugh. It feels so slimy and gooey. The snail is so big, perhaps I can actually pull it out. Oh my God. It's working a little bit. He did not like that at all.
It turns out to lure the Triton snail out, we need a lot of heat. And 2 strong forks. From here, this slimy lump of meat will be transformed into 2 beautiful dishes that I'll be meeting soon.
Every snail we've eaten today has built up to this moment. First, what I call fried snail balls. There's probably
that was good actually.
like a fancy French word for it, but I don't know that word.
First up, the giant snail meat gets diced into tiny cubes. In a sizzling saucepan, butter melts into a golden pool before joining forces with wheat flour, cream, and milk to form a thick, dreamy mix. Cheese cubes and snail bits jump in next, and everything gets a flavor boost with a sprinkle of pepper, salt, and nutmeg. Once it thickens just right, it's time to roll out. The chef shapes the mix into bite-sized balls, coats them with flour, dunks them in egg, rolls them in breadcrumbs, and sends them for a golden deep fry.
I'm gonna start by holding on to this ball. That's a nice ball. My favorite shape for food and not food. Ooh, this is full of cheese and tons of other ingredients, including diced pieces of snail. I'm gonna put the ball back together and put it in my mouth hole.
I got nothing to say.
It's crunchy, it's cheesy, it tastes very rich. As far as flavor, I'm not getting a bunch of snail flavor. It's more about the snail texture. It's hard, it's kind of rubbery, and it's a unique texture in contrast to this fry food that you're eating. You're getting something crunchy and gooey, and then on the inside, you just got these little bits like eating a rubber tire in a fancy way, like in a 5-star restaurant kind of way. So that is our first course. But here, we have something very special. I've had this food before, and I've had it here in Vietnam. So most of the time in Vietnam, they will either stir.
I thought Nihil was from Elden Ring.
Fry it or serve it.
Like the formless mother, Nihil.
Sashimi style, but either way, it's really hard and chewy. Here, they've done something different.
First,
I gotta hit the beat.
Slice the snail thin. Then drench it in a pesto sauce made from breadcrumbs, parmesan, butter, shallots, basil, peppermint, and wine before a quick 5-minute bake in the oven. On a plate, spread out a creamy bed of potato risotto made from potatoes, cheese, and chicken stock. Gently nestle the baked snails on top. Sprinkle it with microgreens and pickled onions, and finish it off with a fresh basil oil drizzle.
I gotta say, for something that comes out looking so scary and slimy, this looks completely elegant. They've completely transformed it into something gorgeous. I can't wait to try it out.
Oh, wait. The puppies are called... oh!
They've done it. They have completely transformed the texture.
Whenever I hit the word nihil, it just reminds me of Elden Ring. Like nihil.
From anything we've tried today. Usually a snail like this, it would just be so rubbery and hard. This is something different. It is still a little bit on the chewy side, but it's much softer. I gotta say, I don't think I've ever had a texture like this before. How do you describe that? Here's something that'll be relatable. It's something between squid and lungs. Is that helping? No? Okay, my bad. As far as the taste go, it's punchy, it's aromatic. You can taste the pesto, you can taste garlic, you can taste shallots. I think this is one of those dishes that would really surprise people. When you see something like this, you can't imagine it being transformed into something so high-end, so premium, and so beautiful looking. From beast to beauty. Today, out of the 11 snails that I tried, I have to say my absolute favorite was the Mellow Mellow. There was something very special about how the chef prepared and steamed that Mellow Mellow for over 2 hours, making it soft, making it tender, and absolutely delicious. So that's what I think. But let me know what you think downstairs in the comments below. Otherwise, that is it for this one. I will see you next time. Peace. This shrimp cracker costs $1.50.
What else can we watch, Shot?
When K-pop idols go dead serious with fans. TXT Yeonjun during a concert when he sensed fans were at risk of getting crushed. He firmly directed them.
밀지 말아주세요. 뒤로 가주세요. 한 번만 뒤로. 뒤로 안 가면 공연 안 할 거예요. 뒤로 와주세요.
Meanwhile, over at aespa's stage, Karina was wearing an extremely short outfit. She was smiling at fans during the performance and...
Oh, aespa! From the FX7 collab! I'm dead serious with my fan. Okay.
Suddenly, a fan below intentionally filmed under her skirt. Then, over in Taiwan, fans sang for aespa, but were so off-key that the aespa members couldn't even hide their expressions.
They're not crying! That's crazy. What was that, actually? Disturbing case of Jessica Abner.
911. Hi, I'm walking my dog on Brookside Lane. I can see some girl's body lying face down on Abner Farm. Please send help.
She was the only family I had left. I couldn't even bring myself to look at her body.
Uh-oh.
After what they'd done to her.
This was the most violent act of aggression I've ever witnessed. See, Panshaw's a quiet town most of the year, even during pinecone season it's quiet. So what occurred with Jessica Abner shocked everyone.
Jessica was one of the sweetest people I ever met. Like, nobody had a problem with that girl. Nobody.
I still can't believe that was the last time I was ever gonna see her. I was just so focused on the pinecone race that...
Jessica and Carson were like a perfect match for each other.
Happy birthday!
Oh. No, I just realized what channel this is. It's Almost Friday TV. I was like, wait, no. It's fake. It's fake. It's a skit. If I don't give her no one will smile, shut up. It's a skit. Chat, it's a skit. Hold up. I had to reply to a text. I saw my phone blowing up. I was like, what the fuck? I had to reply to a text.
Hey!
It's not my birthday. God damn, you need a crowbar to separate those two.
Yeah, we used to joke around with Carson, tell him that the pinecone racing was his one true love. But then Jessica came along, and well, she changed all that. So,
what is pinecone racing? What is? Where the fuck are you from?
To a lot of folks, Panshaw is pinecone racing.
Essentially, it's a 14.3-mile race from the top Mount Panshaw to Water's Edge Treasure Point.
Racers are called sweepers, and each sweeper has got 3 things: a pine cone, a regulation broom, and a tank that they carry all day back.
Now, in order to advance their pine cone, the sweepers must swing a broom at it, but the regulation bristles are so flaccid that full swing only moves the pine cone a matter of inches.
Not to mention, there's no set track. It's not for the weak.
Now, it's worth noting, Jessica was dating 5-time Panshaw Pinecone champion Carson Moore, arguably the greatest sweeper of all time.
That kid knows his way around a Panshaw pinecone, and it's extremely sexually attractive.
This was the first one I won. It was in the women's division because I applied into the wrong category. This is my World Series in 1988. A lot of people don't even know I do charity. This was Tabitha, and there's this guy.
The day before the big race, Konapalooza got a little out of hand.
Lloyd was talking to my lady at the party.
Over the last 5 races, Carson has beat out Lloyd Jr. every time. And those two can't stand each other.
So I turned to them and I said,
Why are you talking to Snapback? What's your business, Carson Moore?
Smashing Carson's pine cone wasn't against the rules, but it was wrong. You just don't bring that junk around Konapalooza.
The whole Lloyd Jr. thing, being an angry guy, made everyone really uncomfortable, so of course she left.
That was the last time anyone saw my baby girl alive.
I tell you what, that Carson Lloyd Jr. fight was about a lot more than some girl.
25 years, Lloyd's father owned 6 acres of the Briarcliff Flatland. That's the easiest terrain to race on.
And since private property can only be crossed by a direct family member, Lloyd Riggins Jr. and Sr. had a massive advantage for nearly 3 decades.
That was until they busted Lloyd Sr. for mortgage fraud and he lost everything. And the prosecutor, none other than Carson's pa, Carson Moore.
This leveled the playing field, and Carson ain't lost since. Now the only private course land is Daryl Abner's farm.
Eight hours after the race started, a call came into the station. It was Jessica Abner.
Monko?
Nobody picked up. See, with all the city's resources focused on policing the games, I will admit, the Panshaw Pinecone race is a gaping blind spot in our justice system.
Man, what irks me to this day is, what was Jessica doing down by her farm? She was supposed to be manning the sap station at
Greenbrier Forest. I'm like, bitch, where the heck are you? Lloyd Jr. got penalized half an hour ago.
When sweepers violate a rule, an officer escorts them to the nearest sap station where tree sap is added to the tank on their back in 5 to 10 pound increments.
which makes it damn near impossible to glide, carve, or pivot. You don't want a sap penalty.
So when Lloyd Jr. gets to the sap station and Jessica Abner's missing, all hell breaks loose.
I've been waiting here damn near an hour for my sap. Hello?
Because Junior can't proceed until he gets rationed his tree sap.
You best believe somebody gonna pay for this.
Now I'm getting buried in paperwork because goddamn Jessica Abner ain't where she said she'd fucking be. Obviously now I know there were extenuating circumstances at play.
With all that mayhem, that ain't even the story of the race. Ray Buckley was.
Ray Buckley.
Ray mother freaking Buckley.
Look, you guys, it's Ray. Hey, it was carnage. He was whipping it around. He was going nuts.
And Ray got greedy. Went for a 900 backside mute grab off a tree stump, snapped his leg like a twig.
I'm in his ear and I'm saying, you're being crazy. And he says, no, what's crazy is your mom used to suck my daddy big cock in high school.
Huh?
With all the chaos of the day, I wasn't able to keep track of my score.
What?
It's a miracle I wasn't audited.
Officials require sweepers to report their score through randomized audits. And if you get it wrong, you, sir, have a date with the Crate of Confusion.
What? The Crate of Confusion is an 8x8 box that's 12 feet deep in the ground, okay, that's filled with 500 beats. You gotta organize the beats by color. There's a light strobing in there to the tempo of a human heartbeat. It's hell on earth.
We'd thrown Tommy Cooper in it earlier that day, but with all the controversies piling up, we forgot to let him out.
When that poor Tommy kid came out of that box, he was completely nonverbal.
But by then, Carson was already down by Treasure Point, pinecone brim and all.
That crafty son of a bitch, he took Chattahoochee Straits and freaking floated his coat, like in the damn movie. I mean, come on now.
You don't get a lot of young men like that in Pancho. Got the mind of a war general. Would have been a good officer, too, if he wasn't so goddamn physically gifted.
Floating your coat is for cowards.
Here he goes again. Baby, I told you that he didn't win by floating his cone, he won by foot.
The Hollywood man just said he floated the damn thing.
I was working SAP Station 14, honey. Okay, I would have seen him.
Well, I didn't go through Briarcliff because I would have seen him too, all right? He must have gone through Abner Farm.
I mean, he must.
Christ, Lord and Savior, oh my God.
He had to have been with Jessica. Oh my God.
God damn it!
The first one.
I trusted that man! That fucker cheated! He cheated!
Wait, Abner Farm is private land. That ain't playable court.
At the time, we didn't think much of the way Carson crossed the finish line. It's a tough terrain. But now I'm starting to think there's a chance that blood did not belong to him.
Carson's a hero around these parts. I'd be careful going around alligating he didn't play within PPA-regulated course boundaries.
Hear that?
I'm not a cheater.
Your house is a testament.
What is this?
To this.
No, honey.
This is the reason you should never travel to the jungle.
I got to this jungle area called Hueso. I met a German guy there who was the same age as me. I didn't know who this guy was. He was being groomed to be like the next big politician in Frankfurt or something. And I go into the jungle and we get lost immediately. I'm a city boy. What the hell do I know about the jungle? So we get to the jungle and we start walking. There's a minor trail and then it disappears. We're lost in the jungle. So we went with the story of he is the toothpaste executive and I'm his bodyguard. That's a fake bullshit story. As we're lost in the jungle, he starts to think that story is real. Hey, go fetch me a pineapple. I go, dude, I'm not you're not a real executive, bro. So we get lost for days and he starts to really be like humiliating towards me and right on my nerves. And we had rations. We went in with some crackers and some like tuna in a can. We need to ration this food out. I come, he ate it all. I would pump all the water and put the water purification tablets and he'd be like, thanks. And I'm like, dude, I did all that work so we could share it. So we set up a tent. We have one tent. And so we're in close quarters with each other. Things are bumping into the tent at night, like huge insects and like, I'm gonna die here. So I could safely say I lost my mind. We're down to our last food and he did it again. And so that night, I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna murder him. And so he's out cold. He's got crumbs on his face, tuna juice from the food that was supposed to be shared. I go outside the tent and I pick up a huge rock. I pick up the rock and I go, I don't even have to apply any pressure. If I just drop it, he's done. No one's ever gonna know. His family doesn't know he's there. Your family, you can kill him right now. He has a ton of cash that he hasn't been sharing with you. And I didn't kill him. I woke up the next day and I'm just looking at him like, motherfucker, you don't even know. We're walking around. Hey, what's that? There's a pygmy up one of those 200, 100-foot trees. He's just sitting there chilling. From the place he was to get in front of us was seconds. He's like, hi. It's like this short. He's like, you guys want some honey? So this guy doesn't speak English. We don't speak whatever language he speaks. He brings us some meat that's all charred. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. He's like, come on, come on. We're walking and stumbling, machete trying to, he's just like, we get around a corner, entire village of pygmies. They've never seen an Asian person before. I'm C-3PO and they're the Ewoks. There was one older guy in the village that I guess spoke a tiny bit of French. So the German guy can translate. He's like, they're saying you come from the stars. That you're coming from the stars. We're saved. They bring us some honey, they bring us some fruit, and I'm like, oh God. They go, let's go. It's through wetlands like this. There's gonna be leeches. There's a disease called bilharzia, where there's like snails under like still moving waters, and the second a mammal steps in the water, little parasites shoot off the snail like heat-seeking missiles, and they go in your dick hole, and then you piss and shit blood till you die. And I go, what? Still, I'm like, oh God. They go, you're coming from the stars. We're saved. They bring us some honey, they bring us some fruit, and I'm like, oh God. They go, let's go. It's through wetlands like this. There's gonna be leeches. There's a disease called bilharzia, where there's like snails under like still moving waters, and the second a mammal steps in the water, little parasites shoot off the snail like heat-seeking missiles, and they go in your dick hole, and then you piss and shit blood till you die. And I go, can you help us get out of the jungle? It took less than a day. That's how close we were to like... Really? Yeah, we were probably walking in circles. So we get out in less than a day. I get back home. I start writing for Vice. They go, will you go back with a camera and a camera crew? And I said, okay, I'll go.
Go back with a camera and camera crew?
I'm sorry, are you sitting here in silence by yourself just scrolling through Kendra's Instagram page?
Her body calms me down.
Yo, yeah, let's go back.
I'm sorry, are you sitting here in silence by yourself just scrolling through Kendra's Instagram page?
Her body calms me down, all right? Just...
Yeah, she's kind of hot.
Whoa, how far back are you going? All right, stop it.
I'm just looking.
I'm not kidding. If you accidentally like one of her pictures,
I'm not gonna like anything.
Dude, you're in 2019. You're in 2019.
Come on.
Jesus H. Christ.
Back against the wall now! What the fuck is happening here?
Let's go!
Jesus Christ.
What?
Be advised, we have civilians in the green zone.
Approaching, clear to proceed.
All clear.
Remember, Gordon, the objective is to find the phone and scroll to the top of the page with no accidental links.
I got it. Bingo.
What is going on?
Pipe down, bitch.
You got eyes on this?
Jesus Christ. This guy's in deep.
2017, she was, what, a junior in high school?
It reminds me of that hooker that threw a drink.
Oh, she was in high school back then.
Get you in Beirut.
Okay, Collins. How about we talk about July 4th in Ho Chi Minh?
All right.
That's enough. Stay focused.
Don't fuck this up.
Easy now, Gordon. Easy. Remember your training. Yep, only scroll in the comment sections.
God damn!
What are you doing?
If we're all going up in flames, I want a good view.
Crazy son of a bitch, Gordon.
Well, looky here.
Gordon, keep it in your pants.
I'm kidding. Come on, Collins. You know I'm spoken for.
Let's wrap this up.
What do you mean spoken
Come
for?
on, Collins. You know I'm spoken for.
Let's wrap this up.
I'm at the top.
Well done, soldier.
Closing out in it. Wait, is that Michelle?
The mission is over.
What is Michelle doing in this?
Gordon, do not touch that screen. That's a direct order.
What's going on? Collins, why are you in this? Collins, why are you with Michelle at this party?
I can explain.
Uh-oh!
Gordon, let's head back to the base and talk about this later.
Gordon!
Fuck this, I'm going in.
Hey, enough, man. I want my phone back. I'm not kidding.
One more step in this pic from 2012 gets a drool emoji.
Jesus Christ, man. It's just some fucking baby in that. Just take it easy.
Sierra, what's the update?
Gordon has the upper hand.
I repeat, Gordon has the upper hand. Damn it, I don't copy. What's the procedure here?
Give the kid his phone back, Gordon. It's between you and me, right? Kid's got nothing to do with it.
How long you been fucking her, Collins?
Just hand stuff right now. We're taking it slow.
Hand stuff.
I don't have anything to fucking do with this. Don't like that fucking picture, man.
Come on.
Sierra, you have the green light.
Affirmative, but I don't have a clean shot.
Now, come on, put the phone down! Jesus,
全然バックスノット！ Oh my god, no! Oh, no!
！
Oh, no!
！
Oh, no!
！
Oh, no!
like it? Oh no, he liked it. Oh no, he liked it. It's over for the dude. That's you, Miumichi. That's you right there. We're done. I got what I wanted. I just wanted a ticket. So like, cause I heard, well, the crew told me, the Honglu capsule ID is coming out soon. So like, so now I have like a lot of tickets saved up. That's good. You would never? Yes, Cap. That's all you right there. Let's make some Digimon. Restore. Get to screen. What is this?
Japan's gothic Lolita girls are stigmatized by mainstream.
What?
Japan's gothic Lolita.
She has one leg. Y'all see that? Hold on, change the cat. She actually has one leg. I like girls with one leg. No, you don't.
Lolita girls are stigmatized by mainstream society. Japan's gothic Lolita girls seemed harmless enough until society branded them as cultural rebels. And it wasn't just about their appearance, until society branded them as cultural rebels. And it wasn't just about their appearance, with Victorian dresses, elaborate petticoats.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait. All right, that's cool. I ain't gonna front. That's cool. That's cool.
Doll-like aesthetics and modest coverage, gothic Lolita girls completely challenged Japan's conventional beauty standards. They rejected traditional gender expectations, refused to conform like society demanded, and openly embraced alternative
That's kind of
femininity.
scary.
Employers banned
That's
their fashion
kinda
choices.
scary.
Critics accused them of refusing to grow up, and even society condemned them as inappropriate. But was this fair?
Bro, come on! Seriously!
Alright, let's play some Digimon. Is there any videos we can watch before I go on to playing Digimon? Rank 1 Barbarian. Digimon? You don't like Digimon? Digimon's so cool. So fun. No, it's Attacker's Memory, yo. This is Miumichi right here. They can't play for this shit.
This game is not really a Souls-like, and I think boiling it down to one is actually doing it a disservice. This is where winds meet, and I played the closed beta test over the weekend for about 15 hours. I like Souls-likes as much as the next guy, but the similarities pretty much start and end at the combat.
Wait, isn't this your type of game, Miumichi? Because you like playing those Chinese cultivation type games, and you have one right here, but it's an MMO. Pokemon over Digimon? Nah, I'm good.
It feels much more ambitious than typical Souls-likes. I went in expecting a narrow
What do you mean you can't see? It's right here.
focused open world / semi-open world, and it's certainly not narrow focused. The translation from Chinese is lacking, but it's not lacking in content. The closed beta only had access to one area, but there was a ton to do. You could compare this to so many games like AC
It's a Chinese cultivation MMO.
Shadows, Ghost of Tsushima, or even Breath of the Wild, and I don't think any comparison will be enough. There's exploration, cooking, fishing, thieving, traversal, dungeon delving.
Where winds meet. That's the name.
Observing beasts or fishing, thieving, traversal, dungeon delving, observing beasts or enemies to gain abilities, and an overwhelming amount of minigames. At times, it felt like I was playing an MMO that had been turned into a single-player game with optional co-op. That might sound worse than I intend, but there are a lot of pieces here that make the world feel very alive, and like you should be running into other players. There is 4-player co-op, but I did not try it out. I'm told there will be a plethora of multiplayer activities in the full release, including a Battle Royale mode. While this game has a lot more to offer than I expected, the combat is still very good, which is one of my favorite parts. This is absolutely not a boss rush style game, but that doesn't take away from the boss fights. They're very well done, and I found them enjoyably challenging. I tried 4 of the 6 available weapons. I didn't expect umbrellas and fans to be so incredibly satisfying to use. The combat feels like a mix of Sekiro and Nioh. The deflection system is very responsive and quick, but if you find it difficult, the game gives you a deflection assistance option that turns the parries into a rechargeable QuickTime event. I only used this briefly because I found the combat satisfying on its own, but this could be really helpful for someone that needs an easier experience. You start with the sword, spear, and umbrella with some abilities for each of them, and progression will require you to explore the world and discover how to unlock the abilities for all the other weapons. On top of combat skills, there are also exploration and traversal abilities. I found traversal to be pretty satisfying. Similar to Breath of the Wild, there is a stamina bar that you'll have to maintain when you're climbing up walls, but instead of climbing, you're wall running. It also has the most cinematic gliding ability ever, which was cool at first, but I can see the animation that plays every single time to be a little annoying. It seemed like there were a lot more traversal abilities that I just didn't have a chance to see. This game has a beautiful world that seems to offer a lot.
Is it actually, or are you being sarcastic?
I'd be remiss to not mention how atrocious the menuing is. After 15 hours, I still don't know my way around the menus, not to mention some of the poor translations. Clearly designed for keyboard and mouse.
It was in closed beta test 2 months ago. Is there more?
First and then controller. Like the only way to walk was to enable the strolling mode by holding left trigger and pressing L3. This stuff can be easily improved by the time it releases, so I won't hold it against them, but what I am a little worried about is how much of a live service this game is going to be. There were a dozen different currencies that I collected and some menus that hinted at the microtransactions and some time-gated farming. Overall, though, I still came away very impressed with what I played. It's not
a game that isn't even finished. I don't know. Maybe.
Ready for release, but there's plenty of time to fix the small stuff. The meat of the game is going to be fun. This game has gone from being something I'm interested in to something I'll be playing on day one. So, what do you think? Is this on your radar now too?
Oh, by the way, dude, the new jacket's 4 days ago. Wait, was there another one? Well, when... Is it out? Wait, is it out? It's on Steam. Is it out right now? No, it's... No, not. The final test begins. Oh, the test is over. There was a test on July 25th all the way to August 1st. Right now it's August. No, it's not out. The beta test was over. The final test was on July 25th to August 1st. We can't play anymore. We're late by 2 days. So they updated it since then. I guess we can check it out. Alright. 1 day ago. One day ago. I guess. Yo, I'd be just check it out. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. To be fair, we'll check it out. Oh, what's up, Phoenix? Sorry, I was looking at my other chat. Yeah, I just saw. Sorry for the late reply. If only you weren't so busy playing Genshin. I wasn't busy playing Genshin.
On July 25th, a global beta test began for Where Winds Meet, the open-world game published by NetEase that is already available in China. This free-to-play game takes place around the year 1000 between the Great Tang and Song dynasties during what's known as the 5 Dynasties and 10 Kingdoms period. In it, players take the role of a lone wandering hero during this time of upheaval where one's own strength matters more than the rules of society. IGN readers may not be too familiar with the 5 Dynasties and 10 Kingdoms period, but...
Dude, were you actually interested in this Chinese cultivation MMO, Mimichi? Like, you want Cap'n?
Don't worry, the same even seems to apply to players in China. We know that the game takes some influence from Ghost of Tsushima and The Legend of Zelda.
I just heard the publisher name you think. I know you were actually serious, that you were actually interested in it, and now you're not anymore.
Breath of the Wild, thanks to a past interview with lead designer Chris Liu. But it can be difficult to imagine exactly what the gameplay will be like. According to Liu, it is the world's first wuxia-themed open-world game. Once I got my hands on the game, I found Where Winds Meet was indeed a wuxia game through and through, with the strength of the concept bringing together a variety of elements
So it is a wuxia game.
seen in games today.
This
Once
is some shit that you would like.
you finish with character creation and begin playing the game, you're first met with a graceful man with flowing hair resting in a bamboo grove while holding a baby to his chest, almost like Zhao Yun from The Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Then, another handsome and long-haired man comes along to talk to him, and it seems that this man with the baby has betrayed his school. He hops on a white horse, then gallops through the bamboo while avoiding his pursuer's weapons, at times in slow motion. All of these shots are reminiscent of famous scenes from various Chinese movies of the past, making it clear from the start that this game is closely linked to the wuxia tradition. A sense of wuxia-ness oozes out of this game at every turn, even after this opening scene ends and you take control of the character you've created, whether that's through its gameplay in general, its systems and graphics, or its dialogue. A few minutes after I started walking freely through its world, I spoke to an old man on the side of the road, who asked me to repel a bear who's been after honey. It seems that the protagonist is able to learn techniques from the movements of the bear, as pressing buttons at the right time according to icons that pop up caused him to learn Tai Chi from the beast, incredibly enough. All of this serves as a tutorial for the mystic arts that make up part of your arsenal. But more importantly, this process of observing familiar objects in nature to learn abilities and grow stronger gives the player a strong sense of the game's wuxia flavor. It seems there are other abilities that come from nature too, like Lion's Roar and the venomous Toad Style. So I'm sure there will be many other techniques the protagonist learns from all the creatures of the game's world. Just as you might expect to be able to use magic to create fire in a game with a fantasy setting, the player in this game's wuxia world is able to master strange powers of their own. It's also interesting to note that these abilities can be used outside of combat as well. For example, nearby fish are caught up in Tai Chi when it's used by the water's surface, making for efficient fishing. One of the most notable things about this thoroughly wuxia game is its inclusion of many elements we've come to expect from combat systems and exploration in action games today. For example, pressing the correct button just before an enemy's attack lands will parry it, creating a back and forth tempo during action segments. While equivalent to the kinds of parry systems that have become a staple in recent action games, this game goes into slow motion when it's time to parry an enemy attack and displays an icon telling you what button to press, though it's possible to turn this icon off in the options. While similar to Final Fantasy XVI's story-focused mode, these icons deplete an insight points meter when they're displayed and won't show up if you run out, so you can't recklessly fend off every single enemy attack. There are currently 7 weapon types that a player can use, with plans to add more. In addition to standard swords and spears, there are also more unusual weapons like umbrellas and folding fans. Each weapon provides for its own unique gameplay, such as the umbrella's skill that temporarily stuns an enemy, or the fan's ability to create a zone that heals the player and their allies. Players can equip both a main weapon and a sub-weapon, each enabling a variety of martial techniques. What techniques are available to you will also change based on the school you study under, with a total of 11 available schools. The game's combat style changes quite a bit depending on the combination of mystic and martial skills you use, allowing for a wide degree of customization. Between all of the different attacks, the balance between offense and defense enabled by parries, and the overall voracious approach to combat elements, it felt like the game had taken a menu of popular modern features and ordered one of everything. The bow and arrow is treated differently whether it's being used as a main or a sub-weapon, capable of attacking enemies from afar while also solving puzzles by burning through vines to open up pathways. The way it's positioned shows the influence of another game that was previously mentioned, The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. The game's core of open-world exploration and progression has also been extravagantly created. During the preview, I was able to visit Kaifeng, one of China's 8 ancient capitals located in Hainan province that flourished at the time as one of the world's largest cities. Despite the war-ravaged world, the city in the game was open and lively, with its residents chatting away like it was Cyberpunk 2077 after just a short walk through its streets. It sounds like upwards of 1,000 NPCs have reputation levels, allowing you to befriend them on an individual basis. It's not hard to imagine how people live in the game's detailed streets of Kaifeng, apparently recreated by referring to historical remains that still exist today. Walk down the big street that cuts through it all, and eventually you'll find a large arching bridge. Beautiful palace with towering defenses awaits you on the other side, making it clear just how prosperous this Chinese capital was at the time. From there, the player will be able to dig into the secrets around their own birth as a wandering hero. After only about 3 hours of gameplay, I could tell that Where Winds Meet is packed full of elements that players have experienced before in open world games. But what shocked me most of all is that while you could call this a mishmash of features, the key concept of wuxia, along with the way those elements are presented, work to bring all of them together in a natural way. Perhaps you could say that what best defines Where Winds Meet is this coexistence of the past decade of what has made open world and action games fun.
Oh shit, you got prostitutes in this game!
Alongside its Chinese creators' love for the genre of wuxia. Where Winds Meet will be released in the West in 2025 on PlayStation 5 and PC. For all your other cool game stuff, you're already in the right place.
Krafton's Inzoi,
I'll be honest, that review was kind of mid.
a life simulation game once heralded as the Sims killer, burst onto the scene in early access nearly 4 months ago to much fanfare. But despite a strong start and nearly 1 million sales in its first week, over these last 4 months, Inzoi has essentially fallen off the face of the earth. So what happened to Inzoi, and what do some recent behind-the-scenes revelations tell us about the current state of the game as well as its future? In case you don't know, I actually spent like a year and a half covering Inzoi, and after its early access launch, my final thoughts on the game were that it was pretty yet boring. And despite claims from the Inzoi community that I am just a hater and a no-life under tween, you will notice they didn't say I was a lying under tween.
She's got a point.
Because it turns out a lot of other players and content creators have come to the same conclusion. The game is just boring. But some recent information has been revealed that kinda shines a light on Inzoi's lackluster launch, and it's actually super juicy, so stay tuned. But you know what else is juicy? The deals over on Instant Game coming release come through kinda within after. They're currently at this point in sponsoring this video. Have you guys heard about the Krafton lawsuit? At this point, it occupies 80% of my brain. The other 20% lawsuit. At this point, it occupies 80%.
Fired Subnautica are 2 leads suing Krafton says the company was not focused on a successful launch because it's too busy sapping the launch to avoid paying a $250 million bonus. Huh?
Percent of my brain. The other 20%, I would say it's just butts. It turns out Krafton is in a crap ton of drama. They're currently being sued for upwards of $250 million for allegedly firing the creators of another game, Subnautica. The Subnautica creators allege that Krafton knowingly and willfully sabotaged the release of Subnautica 2 in order to avoid paying the development team the hefty bonus that was promised when Krafton purchased the studio back in 2021. Well, Inzoi is actually mentioned in the lawsuit, but before I get into telling you the details, let me make one thing really clear. It is very rare that you will ever find me siding on behalf of a multi-billion-dollar company. I'm clearly not a corporate fanboy. I will always support the little guy in every situation and put the burden of proof on these massive corporations to prove that they're not money-hungry, exploitative pieces of shit. Because why in the hell would I think otherwise? Right? But I know not everybody's the same way, because for some reason, every time I talk about Krafton and Inzoi, the fanboys get really upset. A few months ago, they even accused me of being paid by EA, which is like, get with the program. Where have you been the last 4 years that I've been roasting the hell out of EA? Anyway, my point is, I'm skeptical of every multi-billion-dollar company because again, why would I not believe that they're gonna do whatever it takes to milk the most money out of players and screw over their developers while they're at it? And this situation with Krafton is no exception. If Krafton is guilty of what the
I didn't know with EA. This is news to me, actually.
Subnautica creators are alleging, and by the way, what they're alleging is so egregious and downright evil on so many levels. If any of this is true, Krafton is the scum of the earth. So at one point, the Subnautica founders met with Krafton's chief global publishing officer to discuss the early access launch of Subnautica 2, because at this point, they were publishing officer to discuss the early access launch of Subnautica 2, because at this point, they were full steam ahead planning to release the game in 2025. And according to the lawsuit, this Krafton executive brought up the recent early access launch of Inzoi, which sold 1.1 million copies in its first week. The reason this executive brought this up is because they were essentially trying to tell the Subnautica creators that they could aim higher because their other games like Inzoi were smash hits, according to them. But this next thing is the part we didn't know. In their meeting, smash hits, according to them. But this next thing is the part we didn't know. In their meeting, the Krafton executive essentially acknowledged that Inzoi was an empty mess. They told the Subnautica founders that yes, Inzoi sold 1.1 million copies, but that's only despite having, and I quote, significantly less content and being less developed than Subnautica 2. So to reiterate, this executive, the one who oversaw the launch of Inzoi for Krafton, admitted that Inzoi was bare bones and less developed with less content than another game that—
I could have told you that for free. Inzoi looked like ass to me, I'll be honest.
By the way, Krafton is now saying isn't ready for early access. Now, obviously, he admitted this privately, but thanks to this lawsuit, we're now privy to this information. And I don't think it's so much a smoking gun as it is an acknowledgement from Krafton that Inzoi is lackluster as hell. Look,
I could have told you that for free. Day one, I saw that shit, I was like, okay, this shit looks mid. This shit looks bare bones. I said that, man. That's wild. It's true? That's crazy. Releasing early access and it's bare bones? Who could have seen that coming?
anyone who's played the game is well aware of this by now, but it's funny that around the time Inzoi came out, if you even hinted, like on the Inzoi Discord or the Inzoi subreddit, that the game was empty and boring, the Inzoi fanboys would lose their shit. But going back to the Krafton executive statement, something's not really adding up here, because how can Subnautica 2 not be ready for early access, yet Inzoi, which is apparently less developed and has less content, was perfectly fine to release in early access? Make it make sense. But I think the more important question as it pertains to Inzoi is this: why was Krafton's standard for Inzoi so low? If Krafton knew that Inzoi was barely done, even for an early access game, why would they choose to release it when they did? Well, let me answer that for you.
Because it's early access. Most early access games do this strat where you pay the money up front, you get to play the game early, but it's also dog shit because it's bare bones. Same strat, different game, every single time.
I reckon it's because Krafton did its research on the life simulation community, notably the Sims community, and they saw how they've let EA rip them off with mediocre DLC for over a decade. They saw that Sims players bought The Sims 4 at launch.
They saw that the Sims players were all fucking retards. Just pay pigs, just to be milked. They're like, oh yeah, if this set us up with this dog shit, we can serve up a better dog shit with less content. They all just saw you as milking pigs.
What was it, $50, $60, $70? And that game was quite empty as well. So I think they came to the conclusion that, hey, this community of players already has really low standards, so even though Inzoi isn't ready for early access launch, if we put it out now, they'll eat it up anyway. And that they did, to the tune of 1.1 million sales in its first week. Ladies and gentlemen, Krafton played all of us.
Yup!
They knew they could serve garbage to Sims players, and those players would not only eat it up with a smile.
They didn't play all of us. I don't even care about Sims as a genre, I'll be honest. That shit is middle to me. So, I didn't play it, I didn't buy it, I'm good.
On their face, they would also thank them for it. That is the smoking gun in all of this, because that shows how little respect Krafton has for you. They know your standards are subterranean. Not all of you, of course, but let's face it, a lot of Sims players are satisfied with mediocrity, and Krafton and the Inzoi team are well aware of this. You know, it's funny because, like, as I said, I've covered Inzoi for over a year at this point, and I can honestly say I kinda understand why Crafton did this. Some of these Inzoi fans exhibit the exact same patterns of behavior as Sims players. Even before the game was released, Inzoi fans were demonstrating some of the most outrageous toxic positivity I've ever.
You guys start to realize this game is still early access, more others than to come. You guys want more competition for the fans, but don't give a chance to compare. I don't actually enjoy it in Legacy. It's never and I actually played it consistently now. I haven't touched the Sims for a decade. Damn, you guys are hostages in your own mind.
Seen. They were extremely defensive of the game. They became irate anytime someone criticized it. A lot of them still do, by the way. And today, they're the ones shouting, "It's early access," anytime someone criticizes the game. But the story doesn't end here.
Most of these fanboys are actually fangirls. I'll be honest. When I see their name in their profile picture, they're probably like fucking... They're either 15 or they're dirty.
And this next piece of information from the Crafton lawsuit could potentially have far-reaching implications for Inzoi. In the lawsuit, the Subnautica founders recall a lunch meeting they had with Crafton's CEO, the head honcho. And during the meeting, they pressed him about Crafton's contractual obligation to pay that $250 million bonus, which for some reason Crafton had been stalling on. And this is how the CEO allegedly responded. He stated that paying the bonus would be, quote, disastrous financially and hugely embarrassing for Crafton. Now, why would he say that? Again, this $250 million was not a surprise to Crafton. It's something they had agreed to pay that's in the contract they signed when they purchased the development studio behind Subnautica back in 2021. So why would paying this bonus that they've known about and should have been planning for this whole time be embarrassing and disastrous financially for Crafton? I've read through this lawsuit and I've watched a lot of people cover this whole debacle, and this is the one thing that everybody kind of gets hung up on. I don't know about you guys, but my first thought when I read this was like, does Crafton not have enough money to pay this bonus? On paper, Crafton's an $11 billion company, but maybe they don't have that much liquid cash. Crafton has two majority owners, a South Korean billionaire and Tencent. In the past, Tencent actually expressed interest in buying all of Crafton. They wanted to acquire the company. However, this desire was squashed because Crafton's founder was on the board of this government committee in South Korea called the Fourth Industrial Revolution. And the whole goal of this committee is to improve Korea's economy by maintaining their financial and business interests. So selling a Korean company, aka Crafton, to a Chinese company, aka Tencent, would have been antithetical to this committee's whole agenda. And the founder was the chairman of this government committee at the time. And to make matters worse, Crafton can't really ask for any more funding from Tencent. The founder owns 14.8% and Tencent owns 13.8%, which means if Crafton is in trouble financially and needs more investment, they can't even go to their biggest investor to get more money unless they want to give up majority control. So with this information in mind, when we take another look at the Crafton CEO
But they're poor. They don't got money.
Statement, which to me ultimately hints that Crafton cannot afford the $250 million payout to the Subnautica development team, it kind of paints this dire picture for Crafton as a whole, and with it, Inzoi. If Crafton is having money problems, it could explain why they rushed Inzoi's release, and it might also give us some hints about the game's future. But what about Inzoi right now? Well, things aren't looking too good. The player count has plummeted. Is
Inzoi on Steam? Look. Inzoi. Is there a Steam charts for Inzoi? Oh, there is. Look. 991 players. Peak was at 87k 5 months ago. Let me see a 3-month overview. Damn, they dropped off early after 1 month. Holy shit. Then they dropped off hard here. Then something happened in June. And they dropped off again. But probably a DLC update. Bro, they bleeding players. Holy shit. So on March, it was 87k. In April, 29k. And then it just completely deflated. Oh, they did.
Inzoi content here on YouTube isn't getting any clicks. Why the hell am I even making this video? And the social media engagement for YouTube isn't getting any.
Yeah, it's worse now. If this was 2 days ago, it was 3k. Now it's 991. Under
clicks.
1K.
Why the hell am I even making this video? And the social media engagement for Inzoi is kind of non-existent. All around, there's very little interest for this game.
Yeah, I forgot about this game. I remember this game being announced because I saw Asmongold fucking talk about it, and that was it. That was the only advertisement I saw.
But that's not to say the Inzoi team hasn't tried. Their marketing has been amazing, the promotional material is great, their trailers and ads have always been top notch. And about a month before Inzoi's release, Krafton even established an entire creator program to get content creators to promote the game. Looking back, it's kind of like you guys did all this to bring people to a game that's, what, 20% complete? And on top of this, Inzoi has already had its fair share of controversies that have really put a dent in its image. We can't forget the whole AI controversy, which has been a hot button topic even prior to the
Is it actually AI? I don't know.
game's release, the way they handled LGBT representation.
Not a single generated gay semantic. Like, this is genuinely homophobic and I'm not even sensitive like that. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't think... I don't know. I don't play Sims. Do Sims usually have gay people in it? I actually don't know. I've never played a single Sims game.
Turned a lot of people off as well, and even the game's partnership with CurseForge has drawn ire from players. But for me, and I think the majority of gamers, what we really care about and what's most concerning is just the lack of fun gameplay. I haven't even touched Inzoi since April, and I've noticed most other content creators have either stopped playing it or, like I said, their Inzoi videos just aren't getting the engagement. That kind of sucks for them.
No one gives a fuck about Inzoi. I'll be honest, Sims is a niche ass fucking... I mean, I wouldn't say niche, but like... Yeah, kind of niche as a fucking genre. You like action games around here. Souls like hack and slash. RPGs.
Prior to this game's release, the people who had early access were getting hundreds of thousands of views. So the hype for this game was real, but Krafton fudged.
Hundreds of thousands is not that much. In the grand scheme of things. You gotta be millions, my dude. 100,000, that's niche. Like, for example, see this video right here? 21 million views.
Here are 3 things you should never do while traveling.
Correct.
Number 1,
and it's not even a video game. This is the fucking short.
Post vacation photos.
If your game genre is losing to a fucking 40-second short, might as well EOS.
While you're still on vacation, criminals actually monitor social media to see who's away from home. They use that to plan break-ins. And what's worse, some burglars even sell that info to others. She's gone! Yeah! All right, let's go! Number 2, don't ever touch stray animals.
Oh, you're so cute!
They may look adorable, but people have been hospitalized after petting stray animals. Some carry bacteria or viruses that can seriously ruin your trip. If you do touch one, sanitize immediately.
Get him up! Get him up!
But the most important rule of all is always check local custom laws before bringing back cool souvenirs. People have been fined, detained,
He's hot.
even banned for trying to bring home corals, sand, seeds, or ancient-looking artifacts.
Ma'am, you're gonna need to come with us.
The execution. And now Inzoi videos are struggling to get 5.
I got to play in 700. Yeah, that's not even a million, my dude. 3.2k. My voice is useless, but the money grind never sleeps. I'm just, bro. I hate to say it, but your game is probably dead as fuck. Like, I'll show you what I mean. Look at Genshin, for example. I don't want. I know it's like kind of glazing Genshin, but like, where is this? Their hit release trailer from 12 days ago. These catch trailers don't fucking matter. But look at this. 3.5 million when it releasing the Not Cry announcement. 3.5 million. And it's a 5-minute trailer. You guys are losing to a character trailer at best. I mean, at worst. It's 23 minutes long? Yeah.
5,000 views. But this all kind of brings me back to that Krafton executive statement. This whole time, they knew that the game was lacking in content and gameplay, but they still put it out anyway. What on earth were they thinking? In a previous video, I questioned the direction that the Inzoi team was taking with this game, because to me it appeared that they were more focused on making a cutesy dollhouse game where you can make pretty characters and play dress up, instead of a legit life simulation.
Yeah, this is probably gonna attract older females, but none of the interesting Sims players.
Simulation game with actual depth of gameplay. I feel like my critique still holds up. They've even released a handful of updates for this game over the last few months, but to be honest, amidst the new hairs and furniture and some bug fixes, I'm still not seeing much. I've witnessed indie games release bigger updates than Inzoi has, and Inzoi has a team of what, 80 or 90 people? And they've barely introduced anything new to the game in the last 4 months outside of a few cosmetics. What the hell's going on over there? This is the kind of thing that
Korean game. You get what you played with, I guess.
Makes me and others question the Inzoi team's direction. On top of that, I keep seeing these posts from Inzoi's lead producer asking players on social media for feedback and suggestions, but it's gotten to a point where it kind of feels like he's only asking because they don't know what the hell they're doing. By the way, if you guys haven't checked out the YouTube channel January Stories, he's been making some excellent videos about Inzoi, and one point he made about the Inzoi team's apparent lack of direction really resonated with me.
It drives me nuts to think that you need this much help. Like, you can't just try.
Are we taking bets on when this game's gonna EOS? For real?
I pulled the worst C6 5-star because I wanted to answer one question. How much does it cost to get the brand new weapon skins in Genshin Impact? And to do that, I was going to pull until I was able to get the 5-star weapon skins by clearing Stygian Onslaught higher difficulty in 180 seconds. But I wasn't gonna just flush my Primo Gems down the toilet. First, I wanted to see how far we could get without pulling by using our existing roster of C6 characters. We got Mawika, Sidlali, Nahida, Claren, and Yelan. We don't talk about the C6 standard 5-stars. And since each C6 5-star is worth about 1,400 USD, we can roughly calculate how much each team costs and add that to how much we eventually had to spend on pull. We won't be counting the cost of C6 4-stars because you basically get them for free when you C6 a 5-star. But just looking at the bosses, we already ran into our first big problem.
Why use Nahida instead of Emily? Maybe we have to use a different team chat. Oh my god.
Not every C6 5-star could be used. Chamber 1, the Hydra boss, wants a Pyro DPS with a cryo support to get rid of these little shits before they get absorbed. Trust me, nothing else works on them. Chamber 2, the Lava Rock, requires a buttload of Pyro application, preferably burning. And Chamber 3 requires cryo application. I don't have a C6 cryo DPS, so we put Mawika with Sidlali in the first chamber, but with our C6 Pyro DPS being used up in Chamber 1 and our Kinich being dog water, we put Claren in Chamber 2 DPS being used up in Chamber 1 and our Kinich being dog.
Oh, because he's level 80.
Water. We put Claren in Chamber 2 with a buttload of Pyro application and C0 Skirk in Chamber 3. The first chamber went super well. 50 seconds.
I mean, of course, you fucking melting.
Give us 10 seconds extra on another chamber to get the 5-star skin. The third chamber went...
Oh no, I fucked up. Okay, chat. Nope.
Okay, fuck that. We're getting C2 Skirk. But even with C2 Skirk, our run was 116 seconds. Way over the 60 second.
You ain't getting the skin, girly.
Budget. Thankfully, we realized this boss actually requires more cryo application. We weren't doing enough to keep this bar at 0. So in this case, C0 Shunha was actually much better than C6 Yelan, bringing our time down to 83 seconds. But the problem really started on Chamber 2. You see, this motherfucker requires a buttload of pyro.
You need burning. You need burning. It's not pyro. It's burning.
Application. You see the circle? Every time you apply pyro, it gets filled. You fill the circle once, you get to chip in a decent amount of damage. You fill the circle twice, you can finally do full damage. And if you do any cryo or hydro damage, it resets the circles back to 0. That means no melt, no vape. But even with the goats, Bennett and Xiaoling, that circle was taking a whole...
You need Kanich. You actually need to use Kanich here, unironically.
Minute to go down twice. So our strategy was to focus on getting pyro support ultimates for the entire first circle, chipping in some damage with Clarend on the second circle, and doing as much damage as possible when the boss was finally knocked down. But even with the strat, we couldn't even clear the chamber, much less hit our goal of 60 seconds. Two big problems. One, Nahida's actually shit for burning because her Dendro doesn't proc on burns. Two, the shield wasn't going down fast enough, so we got rid of our C6 Nahida and tried to make the shield shield go down faster with Emily burning Fischl? Yay, Miko? At some point, we even completely swapped out Cloren over Ressa, but nothing was working until we found Chevreuse. You see, Chevreuse C4 has a special ability. You can use her skill 3 times in a row, but you have to use it after her ult, and that shit shreds the pyro shield like crazy. That along with her overload,
really?
and that shit skill 3 times in a row, but you have to use it after her ult, and that shit shreds the pyro shield like crazy. That along with her overload buffs, able to clear chamber 2. Oh!
Interesting. I didn't know that.
We got it! The most unbelievable thing happened. I actually completely forgot that I ever cleared it with Chevreuse. I had reset the run without thinking, completely obsessed with our 60-second goal. We could clear it in time, but we can't get the 5-star weapon. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's so hard. They're overrated? Okay, maybe it's just my pride, but I really want the shiny shit. I don't know. I'm gonna try putting Emily, actually. Where the heck's Emily? It would take me 2 whole days of torture. Trying Mualani that only attacks when the boss is down. Switching Mawika to Chamber 2 with Arlecchino on Chamber 1. Before I finally remembered Chevreuse again. Thanks to this YouTube video where this mad lad...
Cloren C6 in Dio speed 166 seconds. That's still too long though. You need what do you need? 180 seconds or some shit?
Your Chamber 2 in 60 seconds with his C6 Cloren. Look how much damage she's doing even without knocking this guy down. What the fuck? So we copied his build and used Iansan and got a clear time of 111
I mean, Iansan is good too because it's basically a second minute.
seconds. My Cloren artifacts were too shit compared to this guy.
Yeah, okay.
With a clear time of 244 seconds, we were way over the 180-second goal by a whole minute. Not even C6 R5ing every character on the existing banners would save that. We needed to decrease these times without pulling. After hundreds of tries, it seemed impossible until we discovered a 4-star artifact set that would save us. The Instructor set.
Oh yeah, EM boost.
We could run it on Shalonen and buff our team's elemental mastery. Except we had one problem. Can't farm or even craft the Instructor set. It only drops upon clearing bosses, which take a mammoth of resin. Uselessly grinding bosses. Unless there was one more way we could find it. There was a chance they could drop from Spiral Abyss reward boxes, which my lazy ass had thankfully hoarded a ton of. Oh my god! I can get Instructor from this! Yes! Armed with instructors on Shalonen and a newfound animation canceling, we cleared the first chamber in only 2 Mawika ultimates, bringing our clear time down to 35 seconds. Oh!
Okay, that's pretty good. I'll admit, that's pretty good.
Let's go! We're also doing something very wrong on Skirk's chain. C1 and C2 Skirk actually buffs her ult more than her normal damage. So just by spamming ults on Skirk, Chamber 3 now had a clear time of 76 seconds, leaving us with a budget of 69 seconds. Nice for Chamber 2. Or we could bring down Chamber 3's timing to 33 seconds. Very possible if we pulled enough to get C6 Skirk. But there was a very,
What's up, Mimichi?
very big problem. You see,
What did you miss? Some whale burning money.
Procrastinated a lot thanks to some distractions. So much that by the time we returned to do this challenge, Skirk's banner was already gone. So we can't even C6 Skirk to help us. Which means the only character we can C6 now isn't Mawika, because we already have C6 Mawika. Do you see where I'm going with this, chat? The only character we could actually pull to save our time was Emily. We just needed to bring Chamber 2 down to 69 seconds, left with no choice.
He wailed, basically, to beat the hardest endgame content right now.
I don't give a shit anymore. Fuck you. We did it. 569 pulls and a C6 Emily later, we still had to
I have a C2 Emily. I cleared the content. I have the 4-star skin, not the 5-star skin though.
buy the battle pass.
It's the same skin, but it's shinier basically if it's 5-star.
Because we were completely broke on Mora, EXP materials, and ores to even build Emily. Okay, wait, chat, give me a second. I'm gonna go buy.
So the difference between a 5-star and a 4-star clear for the 5-star 4-star skin is that to get the 5-star skin, you have to clear in 180 seconds or less. To get the 4-star skin, you just have to clear the content. Why are we watching this non-C6 streamer? What the fuck? I have a C6.
My freaking battle pass. Hold on.
So like we both cleared the same content, but she cleared it faster because she has a full team of C6s, which makes sense, yeah.
We're throwing more money into this.
No, yeah, it's on that character. I did it with Emily as well. I cleared Stygian on this game mode here with Emily C2. I mean, she did it with C6, so she did it faster. Makes sense.
Final team lineup for Chamber 2 was not.
So we have a similar comp. I also use Malvika, Shalonen, Salali, Yasan, and I also use Kanich, Emily, Bennett. But here it was I think it was I forgot who it was. It was either Zhongli or someone else. You know, same comp here, except I didn't use Shenhe. I use Yellen. So I use Skirk, Farina, Escoffier, Yellen instead of Shenhe. So our comps are very similar. I forgot who was my first class for burning. It might have been it was probably Zhongli. It was either Zhongli. I'm trying to remember. It was probably Zhongli. Because Zhongli has a tenacity on, which busts me even more.
Emily, Xiaoling, and Bennett. It all came down to this. It was time for our final run.
Alright, Emily, your C6 style, you better be putting out like the biggest fucking damage in the world, man.
Kettle being C6 abuser, Darudes was right all along.
Shut up!
Where is he now?
Shut up!
Are you connecting the dots?
No! Oh my god, she does not do a lot of damage though, that's kind of a problem.
C6 Emily's damage wasn't even close enough.
Yeah, because she's a support, you need C6 Kanich. Kanich is the damage dealer here. You could do like 300 to 600k a pop with a C2 Kanich, I'm just letting you know.
To beating the boss. Maybe C6 Emily just sucks. Or maybe our Kinich was just ass because even solo Emily DPS was doing about the same amount of damage. But we couldn't even.
Yeah, because Kanich is a DPS dealer and Emily's a support. That's why you're doing about the same damage as a fucking Kanich. Who's like, I don't know if the Kanich C0 or C2, but it looks like C0 Kanich, so yeah.
And clear the chamber. It was only after substituting Xiaoling for Amber, whose ultimate does God's work at clearing the shield, by the way, that we finally got a clear time of 119.
Yeah, I could tell this middle chamber was an ass for everybody because it was ass for me as well. It was also ass for some friends of mine.
Seconds. 8 seconds worse than my Clorend team. On the bright side, Emily was actually doing more damage than Kinich, so maybe her C6. Emily was actually doing more damage.
Strongest, no, he hit the hardest, but she did the most total damage because of the dot damage. Yeah, makes sense.
Than Kinich, so maybe her C6 isn't that as. Anyway, to answer our question, we spent a grand total of $7.7 thousand US dollars on the 4-star weapon skin. The cost of a 5-star weapon skin is technically infinite if you don't have the right banners. Because even if I R5'd both Emily and Malvika's weapons, it still wouldn't be enough to hit the 180-second clear limit. Moral of the story? Don't procrastinate. Actually, just don't get the fucking weapon skins. It's not worth it.
That's crazy. Yo, 7.7k, that's crazy. Oh yeah.
For the science is open world action RPG. Meet offers some true you talking your way out of conflicts. As you progress and unlock new talent.
Hey guys, it's Paradise, and we finally got hands-on time.
What the fuck?
这会儿不急着你的画本子了。天了，你是第一个与。
Great sword? Blade. No, it's a fucking spear. Alright, no, I'm good. Oh, let's play some Digimon. Let's play some Digimon, boys. Where's my Digimon? Boo. It's fun! Digimon is fun! Digimon, boo. Why are you booing Digimon? Huh? You hate Bandai Neko? So do I! That doesn't mean you should hate Digimon. I hate Vanda Namco too. They're ass sometimes. What was I supposed to do? Oh, I was grinding here, right? What am I supposed to do again? Yeah, I remember grinding. I forgot what else I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I was grinding off stream. Shut up. So what? I grinded my characters up, but then I forgot what I was supposed to do. Cause I was stuck on that map grinding it. Not stuck, but like that map had the highest EXP. I would have just shut up. What am I supposed to do? Shut up my grinding. I'm gonna reach under 0. Oh, head for Valhalla server. So under 02. Under 02. So we're gonna go Valhalla server. You can tell I was grinding because I was also doing this shit as well. Trying to farm stuff. The Valhalla server. Ah, this one. What's this? Oh yeah! Where's the speed?
Sa, Iko. Minna no okage da yo.
I didn't have to do that. I could have just ignored that, honestly.
Sa, Iko.
See! Let's nuke it. Fuck it. Ooh, probably gonna double damage then.
Kurae!
Minna no okage da yo.
Actually, because we don't really need EXP anymore, because I fucking grinded this shit. Like, see my part. Yeah. Probably, eliminate encounters with high stupidity. Oh, hey. Restoration. All he gave us was money. Already. Money. Hey. Now what? Oh, this way. Is this stuff here as well? Oh, we're fighting. All right. So we...
開始だ
Can I AoE you both? Right side gives me the item. Which came out, Monojoma or Dracomon? I don't remember. Nita? Was it actually Nita? Well, I guess we'll find out when he emails me the wrong answer. Do you know? Did you actually knew?
Hey!
We'll find out. We'll find out if you're tapping in a few minutes. We'll know. We won't know because he'll just email me. And like, wrong answer, right answer. What is this? A woman dressed in garbage clothes like some kind of idiot beat me. She was giggling like a kid. And my friend was beaten by her. Seriously, how about conflict? Like, you don't get away from me. Oh, I know what he's talking about.
Oh my. Ojo. Oi, oi. Oh. Oi, oi. It's ma.
よかったら一緒千歳の後輩私たちこれぞ
チームの若いやつら連れてゴールデンなんとかって強いハッカーともう
そうなのそれはもう私が弱くて口ばっかりなせいでユーゴやフェイにもバカにされるし友達にまででもだって私いろんな人に
大丈夫だよそうだよ
お嬢のワームモンといいこいつらといいそれとも俺だ
よーし誰よりも見てな
友達って真田かよいっけね追いかける
We didn't need that yap. Just let me proceed on.
Heri わ体こんなとこそれなら忘れた何でも言ってワーム岸辺を調べて
Who's Kishibe again? Is that the girl? They will know. Oh no, we don't. What the fuck? Papa's gotten good about house, but he wasn't always like that. Where's the dead end? Huh? Oh. I can't believe I got debated by the fucking traps. Come on. Oh, I need to copy shit. I need that purple shit there. So to get it... Nope, that's not it. Do this way. I'll get the item first. Ooh, memory up. Nice. Another one. I gotta copy this. Is that right? Where's the answer at Amigo? I'm waiting for him to email me back. I'm waiting for the monster to email me back. Ready to be wrong? Okay, calm down. You're really trying to prove me wrong now, huh? Here we go. Too bad the answer is neither. Son of a bitch! Doesn't count. 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 That doesn't count. How do I? Oh wait, no, that's not it. Wait, why can I code it analyze this? Why can't I code scan this? Is this because I have the wrong Digimon? Oh. Use which is the data type. Data? Oh. Do I have? I'm pretty sure I have. I don't have any space, but can I have some memory data, right? Is that enough? Please don't miss enough. Oh my god, that's not enough! I gotta sack somebody! Take out... Probably the female? I'll take out I guess I'll take her out for now. She's pretty cool. I made her off-stream. She's really cool. She's a support type. Guess what? We're here. Might as well heal. Why am I slow again? Oh, that's right. I'm gonna juice myself up. Ew, not the stun. Not the stun, my dude.
みんなのおかげだよ。
Damn, you tanked that? You're gonna make sure you have 3 battle members. Okay. Poggers, I love domination battles. Alright, let's go. I like the music on the fight. Action is coming. Alright, which side do we take? Kill my dude.
Hack. 開始だ.
Oh, okay.
いっけ
食らえ
Nice. Oh! He's dead here.
みんなのおかげだよ。
覚悟しようね。
グレイスクロスフリーダー
Shiny Agumon? Where? There's no shiny Agumon.
ダイヤフォース
just normal War Greymon. Isn't Agumon should be orange? Yellow oranges? Kinda? There's nothing from the start. Oh, I think we won. We literally won. I'm actually semi-hyped for the new Digimon that's coming out soon. Oh, cool, got another master disc. Nice.
Yuji. 何しに来た？お前を止め。気づかないか、リュウジ。昔俺たちが攻略したと。どうもこのさ。よそのチ。は？俺はチームを抜けたつもりなんかねえっつの。そんなこと誰が頼んだ？前から言おうと思ってたけどよ。頭そんなんだから。年上のくせに。お、真田のことは言ったはずだ。アンダーゼロの監視は岸辺からの依頼。どうあっても俺をと。ああ、そうかよ。知った。
Wait, what should I do? Time to Google it. Time to Google it. Stop Ryuji or stop Shito's wait? I don't think we should wait. The illusion of choice? There might not be. No, the choice actually matters. I'm reading. Hello there. The curse of Alex continues. What's up, Alex? I don't think you're a curse. I'm trying to see if there's a right choice. Good Goon that's also a fighting game, especially if you want it to be. No, I don't care about Guna games. I only play good games, not because they're Guna, but because they're good. If it's Brothers PC, why he plays it? It's Skullgirls? Oh, no, I'm kidding. What do you choose? Never so since I play a fighting game. I used to play a Rumble Fighter, but I was it. Play the mobile Google mobile added a pity and just look if you get anything you want now. Yeah, but I don't want to play as a girl, I'll be honest. I don't want to play as a girl. That's mostly it. After 7 years? There are dudes? Yeah, but I don't want to play a fighting game anymore either. The only fighting game I will actually play is Rumble Fighter. So does the choice matter here? You guys are talking about gacha fighting game? That's crazy. You could just choose any unit you want and when you foreshadowing EOS. Are you talking about Skullgirls gacha game? I'll stop Ryuji, fuck it. I'll just stop Ryuji.
Omae.
Ryuji from Persona? No, I'm playing a Digimon game. Ryuji from this game. Ryuji in the Digimon game. Damn, he's juicing up. Alright. Just AoE him down. And he's got you tanky, what the fuck? Surely just kills, right? He's like 3 hits! Damn! He's actually just juicing up. There's no way you survive. Oh. He's actually dragon dancing. He's literally dragon dancing. Picking Ryuji because he dressed differently? He's the leader! What do you mean? Nuking his ass. There's no way he survived this. Just a defense penetrating skill. There you go. Imagine trying to survive a defense penetrating skill.
どうだ石山。なぜ邪魔をする。
お兄ちゃん、お願い、これ。
あなたがいい具合に追いつ彼らの達成感を満足。これでうまく。
しべ。おい。
そうだと思う。上白のさアンダーゼロに何か膨大なデータが送り、コアまで降りちゃダメ。
まずい。おい。
メインフレームを囲うツッピンは。
エリカ。
あら、ジャンプスケア。
そう。おい。
Alright, let's go. Do we save? I guess we should save. Sounds like we're getting a climactic battle soon.
さあ、行こう。
This is not bad.
いっけー。なんとかなったね。
SP restore. Do I have acceleration on? I did. I turned it off. Let's high security, eliminate encounter.
Hack. 開始だ。
Was I not just here? I was, right? I might have to copy that actually. Let's just copy this one. Wait a minute. What does this want? Up pattern, red plus green. Down equals dummy. So, red plus green? Up equals a down pattern green. Oh, he's saying they're lying. But this should be green then. But this also be green? No, that's wrong. Okay, I don't know then. I'll find out when I look at the treasure chest. So that was wrong. Okay, that's the wrong code. How do you get over there?
Sa, 行こう。
食らえ。
なんとかなったね。
So what's the code then? Okay, wait, what is the code? Up pattern red plus green. You can't change it. Wait, I'm getting baited. What's the code? Who's yellow? Might be yellow. It was yellow. So the top one was lined, the bottom was correct. The bottom one was green. That means the top one had to be a different color then. That wasn't fucking green or red. Oh, it makes sense. Makes sense. Shall we say? Ooh, we fighting. Whoa, cutscene! Wait, what? Shit's getting real. Oh yeah, I remember this from the base game.
Faye!
Yeah, I remember this.
俺はノキアがフェイ
よく頑張っあとはもう休んでてくれ。ここにみんなを連れてく。数字書き通りここにみんな。手のひらで転がされあなたたちの未成熟で青草。
あれはおいおいルジなんだこれを俺はルジ
Oh no! Oh, not the homie! Oh shit. Well then.
消えた千歳が消えた柔道も仲間もみんな消えた両親も消えたエリカも消えるみんな消える消える
Yeah, this is depressing.
消える消える
力を貸してくれ
memory up. DX.
Nan? 誰か俺のなああ
Y'all got fucked.
エデン症候群畜生消える俺の大事なもんは
あんな体なら平気だよ。エリカ。ワムも。いや、エリカ。お兄ちゃんのことを聞いて、おとなしく。どっちにしろ、岸辺だったら。エリカ。二人にお願い。お兄ちゃんと千歳。岸辺理恵を。
Okay, we fighting. Shit, my game just crashed. What the fuck? Huh? Why did my game just crash? Crash mid cutscene.
Eden. 消える
あんな
Gotta go to this cutscene again.
体ならワムもいやお兄ちゃんのことどっちにしだったらエリカ二人にお兄ちゃんと岸辺エデンの様子復旧してアンダーゼロのさ今も復旧詐欺すぐに侵入岸辺を警察に電脳犯罪捜査課サーバででも岸辺みたいな手合いは人を上白のメインサーバー通称仮に岸辺の悪事そうかもね私あんまりふざけねえヘリカあんたは通信制御以前君岸辺り私もそういうこと
Okay. Chapter 11. Got 4 new mail. save real quick, actually. We got a new mail. Nope. Avalon server. Oh, we were already here earlier. Right. Looks kind of different, man.
ハッキング始めるよ。
Oh, I didn't hear earlier.
みんなのおかげだよ。
Yes, I can hear now.
Avalon バロンサーワームも秘密の部屋にコードは毎日変わるから任せて。あの子記憶を共有化してからちょっとまあ
Progress, a fight. Wait, is this in the picture? Oh, it's new. I'll check on that. This is a close call, so... Oh, let me get the item first. Is there to get the item? Fuck! Is it the other way around? Hold up. Does that open that side? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I think it's the other one. Yeah, it's that one. Let's get this chest over here first. It's all garbage, but I just like reading everything. More loot. We got 1, 2, 3. 3 chests on the map. Chests on the map. I want to see if I can get across there somewhere. Oh, I need one of those thingies. Okay. So this one I can get for free, right? So there's only one chest I need to get on the map then. Ooh, now that's work. So we need the thingy. Where's the computer? Where is the computer? Shit, where is it? Hit boost times 2.
ここがワームもなんでそどうでもどうせ全部転んだりドジしはあ言ったこんなのがリエちゃん女神ってるリエちゃん女神岸辺リエに対する他の日のパスコードも知りたいそんなのいいからなんでがっかりし何がリエちゃんよ開けるよ君は好きなのこういうの私は君とは趣味がお待たせおかえり
Looking what that shit?
ブロ知ってるのかって何してるのねえそうエリカやっぱり棚の中にファイルがこれだ やったね。ただスケベだったの。あらあら。岸辺。しかもやだ。ひょっとして言って。三島エリカち許さない。千歳あなたにそんなことをするお礼を言う。あなたの存在があったおかげでかつては正義のハッカーと謳われた柔道のほんとあんたの言うと私はでもあんたのことはあらあらひょっとしてここからあらこの姿になる。
ああ、
人間がデジびっくりしでもねつまり生きて返すごめん残念ねおとなしくしエリカちゃんそしてそのない輝きしバラの名をその顔を恐怖の色に染めてやる。
Buffing up? You? It seems like it's a pressure. I just look you right there. Oh, you tanked that. Okay.
食らえ
It missed? That was super effective. Give her another one. Give her another one.
ああ、私のデジモンがこんなことしていていい？こんな短時間で警察逃がさほうけてるばあらかじめ又吉さんに連絡しておいた。新都庁に行こう。
Okay. You know what they should do? They log you out? They should automatically heal your Digimon. I wonder if they do that in the next game. Like, in the next Digimon sequel. I wonder if we can go back in there. Can we sneak back in here? Oh, I just want to see real quick. How the fuck do you get over there? Wait, how do you... Wait, I'm confused. How do you get over here? I'm trying to sneak back in, but I actually don't know how I get over there. There's no way. Oh no, hey, here we go. Never mind. I'm blind. There's a way. Right here. That maze actually confused me for a bit. Did I not have the guard up? Oh, it's empty. They took out the teleporter here. Ah, so you can't even go back in there. Okay. Use this real quick. Breakpoint. No, export. No, home base. Real quick, let me add Mastim onto the party as well, because now I have enough memory to do that. I think. Is this? Nice. Just barely fits. Where are we going, actually? Where are we going, actually? Where are we going? Oh, Tokyo Metropolitan, okay.
Oh, エリカ。
岸辺は
それがヤッコさん中にはいるらしいんだが、これだ。
協力させ。
おい。
岸辺の位置を特定。岸辺理恵はあの女がいるところにはきっと見つけた。
おう。
教えてもいいけど。
いや、それは。
岸辺にお願い。
エリカちゃんにゃ。
I like the music. I'm gonna hide. Damn, we just skipped all that, huh? It's fight time. Fight night. Fight night.
Shibe!
予想以上にエリカちゃん。あらら、こっちではずいぶんつら。ああ、それはそうよね。でもそんな調子。あなたに施していた治療、うちの主任研究員が書き上げた論文をもとにした私の特別認可で特例中のエデン内に高度なセキュリティを張り巡らせた。そこでデータ容量を管理することで他の企業や病院では決して真似できない治療なの。あなた何肉の体を持ち気を、実は前々から人のくせに意識のほとんどがデータ化し私を追い詰めたつもりからとで思ってなら。
Are you gonna slap her?
これが現実の思いでしょ。人間の体だってこうやって現実の痛みを。そうね。勉強になったからお。
She slapped her back. Ooh, ooh, ooh! She punched her. You can't kick. Yo! Should we like not stop them?
又吉刑事女の争いに男が口を出すなんざ。
No, we should probably stop them. One of them is sick.
おっかねえなとか思ってる。
れだから人間は醜悪だ。
What's she doing?
待て。
ごめんなさいね。私の目的のためにこの辺りで。ねえエリカちゃん、あなたは自分が一体どこにいると思う？それとももうどこにもいない？現実とデジタルの狭間でその境界線が崩壊した時。
There's no way she's jumping. Is she jumping?
おい、急いで。お前さん。
これで終わっ。そうでも。
So she is alive, right? No way she's actually dead.
泣いてないからひっぱたかれた方が痛いだけだから。お兄ちゃん千歳ごめんごめんごめんなさい。
So she did get away. She wasn't actually dead.
昨日未明、エデン。
結局わからないねえ。そっか。これででもやっと一つ。
Any new cases? Oh, we got messages. Six new cases? We'll take Coco. Oh, that's not as bad. Pick it up.
Hack 開始だ。みんなのおかげだよ。
準備はいい？まあまあか
さあ行こう。
この木を逃さないで。
You take off. You take it out. We got one left.
Hack. 開始だ。みんなのおかげだよ。ハック開始だ。いっけ
ー。
まあまあか
Oh, I see what I gotta do. No, I don't. How do you get over there? Wait, how do you get over there then? Is there something I'm missing? Oh, over here! It wasn't that, it was this. I'm dumb. I totally ignored that by accident. Damn, double gold, huh? That did nothing. I want to make that Digimon next. Actually, you know what? Let me sorry. Now that I know I can't actually just shot. Let me just buff up. Nice.
この木を逃さないで。
食らえ
Nice.
Up! See!
Nah, acceleration boost would have killed it.
Up!
So we should have done acceleration boost first. It's whatever. This one should survive. Hold up, let me open up game facts for domination shit. Dialogue. No, it's territory district, my bad. Good impressions of that. You should eat better, or is it going to eat? Oh, no. There we go. Nice. Now, what other cases we got? Dust Alliance? Sure, why not? Okay, let's go do it again, so we can get her last reward. Poison? Oh, let's go.
Hacking 始めるよ。
なんとかなったね。
What shit? Why is the icon literal shit? That's crazy. Nothing here. Where's the button at?
子供だからバカにすんなよ。
いっけ
So where do I go now? Though? Oh, where is it? We have a lot of ways to go, I guess. It's literally all shit, mom.
みんなのおかげだよ。はっ、開始だ。いっけー。
準備はいい？
What is that about?
食らえ。
まあまあかな。
子供だからバカにすんなよ。
Whoa, they tanked that shit. Okay, acceleration boost. Great on can.
サポートを任せて。
食らえ。
あ
Don't shit at me!
Kurae!
See!
なんとかなったね。
Reason for anomalous hope. Okay. Oh, memory up. Okay. Stus.
Okay.
Digimon controlling humans controlling Digimon. New one to me, alright.
Nan to ka natta ne. Shit here. Long way.
Anta, いいかもだぜ。
realized something. I didn't need to like actually juice up. You could just spam AoE and all of them. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, wait, this way. Oh my god, another bongo.
私のネジも強いんだよ。
T!
なんとかなったね。勝負だ。いっけー。食らえ。
Literally wiped up the top entire field. One left. Yeah. Memory up. Ooh. I need to go pee first. I need to go pee first. I need to go pee. Be right back. back. What time is it actually? Okay, 7 a.m. Maybe I'll do the cases and then I'll probably call it. I've been here before. It's time to look up a guide. Has the following vaccine attributes. Oh, they already answer for you. White corner. Time to choose this shit. Wait, okay, what? What the fuck? What the fuck?
開始だ。
I didn't know this one like this existed, to be honest.
See!
みんなのおかげだよ。
Marine Curse. Under Kowloon. Under Kowloon 4. I hate this area because the music is mad fucking spooky. And there's nothing spooky for no fucking reason. Come on, man. There ain't shit here either, alright. Literally nothing here. Oh, and just teleported it. are you making me go all the way back? Making me go all the way back. Come on, man. More dog shit. Oh, well, never mind. I actually see you. What's a Digimon?
Sa, 行こう。
T!
Nice. Got mail. Last one. No Kanlu level 4 again. like the look of things. Foraging area. That has been very good, huh?
さあ行こう。いっけ
Okay. Abba's a partner now, apparently, for battles. Cool.
やあ、お互いアンダーゼロの騒ぎ。さすがは私、保坂明を倒したと聞いたよ。これまでの情報提供のまだ私をだが、保坂のところでは待っている。
Oh shit, okay. I was about to get off, but alright, never mind. I guess we'll continue a little bit further.
本当。
Let's cover all tracks. We don't need to do this anymore. Demons then, I think?
よく紹介しよう。ジミー・ケンがザクソンによるデモンズの残党狩りにもアンダーゼここからが愚かな指導者、エデンの守護者だが、膝を折るのはこの私だ。ついに私。どうだい、ジミー・ケンのようなこの前の話の答えは出た。なぜ君は、私はそれを確かめるためにずっと君は一体何者だ？なぜそう？エデンにログインし、記憶を改ざんされているのだ。自分が気づいていないだけで。わからん。
What the fuck?
これは特製の電磁の檻だ。君が何者なのか白状するまでそこに。私以外の私に悪あがきはしないことだ。何？もし一生出られなくても君に俺が
What the fuck?
大丈夫？何してる？だからずっと背中。ほんと。あれ？なわけないでしょ。私とあんた。ああ、そっか。そういうこと。また一人で。私がワームも正直。ちょっと待って。K はエデンのマップを書き換え、デジモンを遠隔操作した件とどうして今まで。何？ひょっとし前にも言ったでしょ。あれは納得できないならワームも。はーい。これがエデンにある私たちだからできる。自分の記憶に自信がなくても自分の記憶が当てにならない岸辺が言ったように。でもエデンに至ってあの椅子どう？終わった。さすがエリ。当たり前でし。普通の人と。
あってめえ逃がしたら俺。
まずい。K に連絡。
おとなしくしてな。
Oh. Well, attack crush it is.
食らえ。
Oh, you survived that. You got a memory up on that. Oh shit.
そいつ任せ。
ああ、なんて。
エリカに粘着性の電磁的なものをまき散らし、敵を足止めしつ記念すべき発音。みんな大好きじゃん。さあ、そこは言い切りなさい。
K の正体な。数ヶ月前に突然現れて。K は失敗したやつにはマジで容赦ね。
本当に何も知ら任せ。そういや。
What the fuck?
危険。そうじゃ。エリカがいい。君のアバターを持っていたけ。これまで K がいろんなハッカーの、それに保坂を、もしかしたら保坂デジモンを遠隔操作し、奴は犯人を倒した。何のためかわからない。君を消そうとしたのがその証拠だ。気をつけて。そういうあんたはまた。はあ、まったく。あ、そうだ。メッセージをお兄ちゃんとはまだこの人なら終わったら。
I'm so hungry, chat. Holy shit, that's always the last one. I'm gonna log off. I'm actually hungry. Can I ammo? Did you want my team? Give me a lot of I have 100. Yeah, I need more reading now. It will be a while. Eh? Where am I supposed to go? I thought it was supposed to be a case in the BBS. What? Shinjuku? Okay.
掲示板見てリュウジとレ千歳がリュウジをかばマジかよ。それを聞いたら俺たちはパラダイス信じられないだろうが俺たちにもでもデジタルワールドそのデジタルワー岸辺はその壁そうすっとロイヤルの俺たちはひょんなことから仲間の一人に優秀な指揮官がいてさ、これからそうする。おーいこんな
理由なんてどうで
その通りだそろそろ時間
おう
リュウジのことはオタクの腕は知ってる。仲間が待ってるから一度見
岸辺理恵が計画の真偽はともかくワームモンには悪い。私どうしてって岸辺の計画が成功して忘れてだってエリカその君エデン証拠覚えてるでしょ。スウェドを開け所在を調べたらなぜそんな私無茶なのはネットにでもこのままじゃエリコだから何あのねそれじゃそれと並行
ああそっちは
リュウジの妹のエリカだ。
なんでデジモンリュウジの妹真田新だ。
時間ない。お願い
それじゃ計画のそのために東京主要都市のだが六本木
他を落としても
そういうオタクらは
発電所の
セキュリティの
一人で
これでもオタクよっサーバーの真相に俺の方
I guess we're going to the server.
うわこれもデジタルノイズが急ごう。
New map? I don't think I've ever been here before, no?
おいおいくそ計画が荒いリュウジの妹と侵入ログを
Well, it won't be a battle anyways, because I have to accomplish it all. So, I can't turn this off because I don't have a electricity on my party. It's good. I can ignore it. No, you can't ignore it. You actually really need to turn all shit off. Alright! Let's go get our electric Digimon. Get my ass off all the way down. No, I'm gonna ignore it. I could probably just skip the whole shit. Do you have to spell?
おやこのセキュリティ
あなたに
私
でもこんなところで
おやおや仲間ですがそういう意味ではおやあいにく私は
直接的な仲間でな
あって
エデン将仲間が
私の所在をつき
これ
それを解読できこれであなた実はこれまだ私も解析がこれの可能性あなたなりの解析若いこれは私などが構築するよりよく言われまともかく
見たければ
知識はもっと
あなたは
短期おや膨大なデジタルどうやら
何あれ
次元の扉が開
二人とも
待たせて悪い急いでくれ
おやおや邪魔をしてしまった罪アクセスポイントまでの
どうして
言ったでしょ私と岸辺さんでは目的この後あなたたちや彼が何をしようと私の目的それにこの程度の手伝いでそれでは
待ってヘリカ
Okay. I see a gem ion. Oh, shiny shells. How bad could it be while cutting off the paralyze?
準備はいい？
Does damage. Nice.
まあまあかな。
Acceleration OP, yo.
ここが
こっちも準備
So we could literally ignore the paralyzed mechanic by just cleansing that shit.
成功。
そっちは無事計画自体はいい
何？何が？
You're in the real world. God damn.
Chitose, 千歳、俺とお前と新をそうすれば
つながった解放の時が我が名あらゆるものは消え去る
消え去そうか最初からそうすればよかったんだな
This is sus.
ねえ、ここ赤の。
大丈夫このエリア幽霊
いや
そしたらよせ消してやる消される前に
関東全まるで
それが大規模なデジ君たちの世界ねえそっかワムも東京がそういねえその子が
おいだ
朝からず
Oh, okay. Chapter 12 Astray. Then UBB stuff? Text it again. Hold up. Just want me to walk around. I have every memory on. No, you do that part. This is a good stopping point for now. Oh, let's save. I guess we just walk around. I'll probably this is the part to like stop. I guess. Yeah. This is the part to stop. What time is it? 8:10. A good time to start. I'm out, chat. I'm out. Because I think the next one, we're on chapter 12 now, right? So let's see. How do I look at chapter 12? Yeah, we'll do it next time. We'll do it next time. I'm out, chat. I will see you guys next week. Peace out. Bye.